Justin, I may need you to come over here and hold the light a little bit.
Oh, you want All right, check, check, check. All right, looks like we're getting started early this morning. First match was supposed to start at 10 a.m. We have Juan Ortega playing Michael Dickerson. Juan's a 532 and Michael is a 548. They're within 40 points of each other, so this is just going to be a straight race to 6. We are playing 8 ball today. Typical 8 ball BCA rules. No real advantageous ball to go for here. Stripes are, you got 3 stripes tied up. If you go for solids, the 8 ball's tied up. I almost prefer solids and trying to break that 8 out because I think that 7 goes and you can come back for the 5 later, but he chose to go with stripes and run into it, try to manufacture something. Now he really only has to figure out that 11 ball. It's always a tough shot over there. Shooting in that side pocket from an angle, it almost seems like you're shooting at a third of a pocket. It's a bit of a blind pocket as well, but felt it was his only shot there. Now for Michael, his biggest problem here is obviously that 8. The 8's still tied up. I wonder if he gets down to the 7, if he can create something. One only has 1 pocket, I believe. I don't think it passes the 10. It might, but if it does, it's tight. He'd much prefer. Can almost get there from here. He'd much prefer to shoot the 1 in the same pocket as the 2 ball. Right. If he's going to continue his run here, he's got to think about freeing up that 8. Don't want to wait till the last moment, putting yourself in 8 ball hell, really. Then your opponent tortures you. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he's thinking about playing the 8 off the 12 later. That's pretty risky. Unless he was trying to create an angle to break it out off the 5. I'm not quite sure what he's planning on doing in this route. We'll see if he's got a plan. My only conclusion is he's playing the 8 off the 12 when he gets there. It's no easy feat. Yeah, I got slightly out of line. Still favored to make that 2. I think he just kind of took it for granted a little bit. Juan's not in a terrible spot. I think you can come down, and if you get a little under that 12, you can break out that 11. The only problem is I don't see a great insurance ball if you do that. You're not guaranteed another shot. We got one familiar face on that far table over there. Looks like Ralph Craig made it to day 2. Even though he's only a 466, it seems like he's always making it, at least more often than not. He's been making it to day 2 in these events. I think that speaks to a lot of players are like, oh, 560 and under, I can't compete with the 540s and 550s. No, Ralph's consistently getting there on day 2. proven to make it difficult on his opponents, despite their Fargo, where it's a one-game spot every 40 points. Max min race 6-3. And a little bit of a newer name. He's a good buddy of mine. On that far table, you have Abel. I call him Chewy. But he works really hard at his game. It's really good to see him make it to day two. It shows you the hard work's paying off. At one point he was, I want to say, when I met him, he was closer to the 450, 460 range. I think about 460 range. Really put in work. Got that extra 40 points. Loves the game. He's been playing a lot. Big student of the game. I played on his team at JJ's not too long ago, maybe a couple years ago. He's one of those guys. He always wanted to play. I'm a 625, and he always wanted to play me. And he always said, he's like, let's play a set, and then at the end of it, let me know what I did wrong. Or, oh, yeah, no, he's got enough of that. He's got enough of that 15 ball. I don't know if Michael will have someone watch it, but it looks like he's got plenty of the 15. Should be just fine. Remember, the winner of this tournament is trying to. The winner of this tournament can take home that big check of $3,060. I believe if you're in everything, I believe that's what it comes out to be. Ryan, if you are a part of, oh, he won a little bit more out of that ball. Now he's got a long 11. Tough cut here. Ryan Luna says, "Is there a place we can go to see the bracket?" Yeah, there's a few different options. If you're not a part of Donkey Pool Productions on Facebook, you can go. If you are, you can go to Donkey Pool Productions on Facebook if you're a member there, and more often than not, Tim posts the bracket over there. You may have to scroll a few posts down, but you can go there, or you can just go straight to digitalpool.com. And if you go to the search, you go to tournaments, and you go to the search bar, and if you search 560, should be one of the first two that pop up. It'll be something like 560 and under amateur tour, something along those lines. If someone's really nice, they can post the bracket in the comments. I've had a few people that are nice enough to do that in the past. I can't physically do it from where I'm at. I don't have control of the comments right here, but no, viewership's going up a little bit. Morning, everyone. Got started early. Got started at 10 a.m. this morning. Morning pool. Gotta love it. I've always struggled to get started in the mornings. It just feels like your body has this timing thing where it says, I am not supposed to be playing pool right now. I'm not supposed to start doing this till 8 p.m. At least that's what I got. That's a common theme I've seen in the past where guys just mow through other guys on day one, and then day two they come in the morning and they just get smoked and they can't make two balls in a row. It feels like your system ain't calibrated right. I'm sure we'll see a little bit of that this morning. Vern, we appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, Ryan, looks like Vern posted the bracket in the comments. Appreciate you, bro. A little under this 8. Kind of a built-in safe, though, if you miss it. Yeah. It's always easier shooting that 8 ball when you know he's going to have a really tough shot at the 11 if you miss. And maybe even if he rattles that 8. You know, you take that pocket away and that cue ball's on that side. He's forced to bank it or try and play safe, but you know, tough to safe a hanging ball. So he'd likely just come right back and kick it in. Not a lot of pressure on that shot. All right, first one going to Michael. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's cool being called Mike. I might just call him Mike. Michael seems too politically correct. Might cycle in a commentator or two throughout the day just to give me a little bit of a give me some company in the booth. I know John Sanchez said if he got knocked out a little earlier, he wouldn't mind sitting in for a little bit. So don't be surprised to hear his voice later. We are down to the final 16. So I believe the two you see here, the two tables you see here, Ralph Craig, Abel, Juan, and Mike, they are on the winner side. They're of the final 8 on the winner side, and you have 8 more on the bottom side. Yeah, I've been noticing this a little bit with that second ball break. It's really been getting a few clusters off the break. I mean, maybe that plays into your strength. For me myself, when I get into the tap game, the safety game, I tend to falter a little bit because I I want to see balls go in pockets. I really want to shoot. I'm a pretty decent run out player. I like a better spread off the break. Maybe we'll see if he switches up his break a little bit with the way these balls are really spreading right now. I'd expect to see him at least maybe change speeds or change spots or maybe go ahead ball break. Looked like that one was a second ball break. Oh, that was a good shit. That was a good shot there. Jacked up, stretched. Didn't get the best result out of it. 9 ball got tied up. Now he's long on this 10. But you can always use that 13 to break out that 9. If he gets on it, might have the angle to do it here. I think he's got to look at the 13. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take a shot at breaking out this 9. Oh, dug into it a little bit too much. That's going to scratch too. Yeah, now he's really in trouble, I imagine. I mean, Juan can try and break that out, or this is this is the problem of creating clusters on the first break. You know, in an effort to break it out and make it advantageous. Took a swing at it and hurt him. Junior, good morning, man. It's too early for this, but here we are. Yep, ready for another long day. Yeah, that's just the nature of, we got a pretty good turnout for this one. I believe it was 72 players. Another good turnout. And that's just the nature of Bar Walk's 8 ball. Generally takes a little bit longer, especially when you get to this part of it. Players tend to slow down on day 2, start to smell that check a little bit. Looks like Juan might be going after the breakout on the 5 right here. Still got problems with that 3-6, unless that 3 goes in the side. Yeah, that's That's the tough part about that shot. Now it doesn't look like he really has much. Unless he's got that one. Don't think the 5 goes in the side. I'm sure he's. I think your initial instinct here is what's the best safe I can play from here. But now that you've freed up his 9, you're in a little bit of trouble. Oh, he had the full 4. Wow, it didn't look like he could see that from that side. That was a good shot. Yep, we're in it for the long haul today, boys. Oh, that's a really good shot. Looks like I think he completely took away that 12 from him. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like he took away the 12. Looked pretty satisfied after playing that safe. If so, that's an extremely effective shot. If he gets ball in hand here, he'd likely start off with that 3 ball somewhere. Or break it out, whatever you choose to do. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a tough spot here. I might myself just. You're already at a disadvantage in this rack. You're kicking at your 2 stripes. All of his balls are basically out in the open outside of that 3 ball, which he can handle with ball in hand. I'd almost consider pushing that 1 up on the 3-6 and forcing him to play another safe or play a good out to get out on you. Maybe you'll have a better look than this one. Worth a consideration here. I'm trying to real kick this. I don't think the angle calls for it. I think the 8 might play big that way. This would be a great shot if he can clip it. Nope, not going to happen, but looks like that 9 kind of messed with that 5 a little bit. I think the 5 still passes the 9. He's fine there. Let's see if he takes this 3 first. You gotta knows it's ball in hand. Yeah, he's got to deal with it over there. He can either break it out or take the 3 first, which is what I like. You know, he might just be playing safe to live another day, is what it almost looks like. They're playing safe beyond the 6. To me, this isn't. Yeah. I guess you freed it up a little bit, you know, if you get another ball in hand, but that's letting your opponent back to the table. This 12 is not extremely difficult. You can kick at it, but this one tends to go in more often than not when you get in these safety battles. Don't mind the play. Created separation, but you're not getting ball in hand here. And if he makes this, that 9 might go over there. He'd likely not have a good angle on the 9, but we'll see. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Just I like being a little bit more aggressive on that shot over there. Now he's kind of let Mike back in the game a little bit more hope than he had while you had control of the table. We'll have to get with Tim and see if he has the top lady prize, female prize in this one. I almost think he's I almost think he was trying to get a little fuller on the one so he could break out the three next. Unless the three go, I don't know. One's really in a kind of a tough spot. I wouldn't be surprised to see another safety. All right, maybe he's taking one more shot to get a little bit fuller on the one than he has right now. He's got too much angle to break out the three, so maybe he's trying to get a little fuller on the one with this stroke so he can break it out. Oh, that's an angle the wrong way. Now I foresee a safe. Might come off a little bit of the right side of the ball, stun it or draw it. Keep it on that side rail. No value in making that ball. That is that's devastating. That is absolutely brutal. I like throwing that one with a little bit of right. It helps that one get out of the way of the three. That was always a little bit of a risk. He knew it was a risk there. You either got to cut it a little bit more or you got to throw it with some right. And that right turns into left off that rail. And one misses the three altogether. It was a great idea there. Just a bit of a lack of execution. Now, you can do a few things here. I like being aggressive. I like when you get kind of a gift like this, when you weren't supposed to get another great look at the rack. I kind of like being aggressive like he was right there. Just got a little funny on this ball. But I like what he did. He said I wasn't supposed to get back to this table, so I'm gonna send it here and see if I can make something out of what was nothing a minute ago. A bit unrewarded. And he's calling the bank. This isn't gonna be easy to get back on the 8 from here, but yeah, no, don't want to put the 1 in front of the hole. Juan will take this. Juan will take this 1 on. It's just where the 3 goes. You're not guaranteed shape after that bump. Almost like a little bit more of a controlled bump. If you bump it hard, you can lose your 3 here. But if you just kind of roll into it, it kind of stays in close proximity, and then you have a safe option. You always have a look at it. Now that's going to go in the pocket. He's going to be straight in on this 8 too, or at least close to it. Actually worked out pretty good. A lot of danger in coming into that 3 as hard as he did, though. But they always say it ain't wrong if it works. All right, Juan to get himself in this match. Put a number on the board to go 1-1. Great shot. All right, tied it up. We got a match. Got a pretty good one on the backside too. That's a straight race to 6. They are within 40 points. I don't think Ralph sees a lot of straight races to 6 in this tournament. A lot of times he's getting spotted a couple games. Let's see how he reacts to that. Abel's a pretty good shot, being a 501. Plays smart, plays good saves. Got a pretty good understanding of the game, and Ralph's really been giving everyone in the tournament a hard time with the handicap he's been receiving so far. Curious to see how that one turns out. Uh-oh. Got payouts.
Joe Garminotti. 1400 piece today.
Sweet.
Got knocked out.
Okay. And then who is not in the sides? I mean, not the 1400 winner take all, but okay, sweet. Oh, cool. Oh, if you guys haven't heard, there was a there was a $100 winner take all side pot that came about last minute. 14 players got in that, and of those 14, 13 got knocked out. And looks like Joe Carminati is taking home that $1,400 regardless of how he performs today. So shout out to Joe. So I guess I'll go through the breakdown of the payouts real quick. It's kind of hard. I got to do some math here. But first place is going to be, excuse me, first place is going to be $3,060 if you're in everything. Second place looking like 1,200. Third is going to be 750. Fourth place taking home $470. Fifth, sixth, I gotta do some math. That's gonna be 310 for those guys or girls. Seventh, eighth, it's gonna be about $210, and then ninth through 12th, and lower than that, you're basically just getting your money back. Looks like 140 for ninth through 12th, and $70 gets you your money back in 13th through 16th. On top of that, we do have a top female prize of $50. We have what looks like two females left in the tournament, unless there's one I don't see, but it looks like I believe her name's Simone, and one of the favorites around here, Leandria. And Leandria's still on the front side. She's been playing well. There's this ongoing curse about Leandria. We joke about it all the time, but there's this ongoing curse about her that she can't play on Sundays. Let's see if she can overcome that mental barrier she's dealt with for a long time. Never a dull moment here at Bullshooters. Always get that riff-raff. Something about the headset. People want to come up and talk to you all the time. But anyways, that being said, yeah, Leandria's still in this tournament, and Simone, I believe she's on the backside. If she's playing right now. I hope I'm not pronouncing her name incorrectly, but two women left battling for that $50 prize. I promise you they're not worried about that $50 prize, though. They're worried about that big check. Of the 16 left, looks like there's only 4 that are not in the sides. Aaron being one of them. I'm not even gonna pretend how to pronounce that name. I'll come back to it. Simone is not in the side pots. And Leo is not in the winner take all side pot. That's kind of interesting. Being on the winner side this far, that could be a huge mistake for her if she goes on to take this thing down. That's an $1,100 difference. I'm gonna have to talk to her about that. Makes me upset. That's a good rule of thumb. Every time you don't get in the side pots, you usually end up winning the tournament. It's gross. Meanwhile, Juan with ball in hand. He's got stripes. All the balls are there. Really shouldn't have too much trouble in this rack unless you get completely out of line. I'd argue the 11 is the most difficult ball, just the way it sits. Got a little bit out of line here. Now he's going to have to work to get himself back. Kind of looked like he was undecided which ball he was going for next, and he just said, "Oh, if I'm in the middle of all these balls, surely I'll have a shot." And then it got weird on him. That's not terrible. I kind of expected him to take on. I anticipate an 11, 14, 12 out. It's okay to be a little under the 14 here. Not a lot, maybe even with it. He's taking the 14. He's taking the 12 on first. That'll work. I think he was a little worried about shooting the 11 and getting kind of a weird angle on the 14 there. He looked at it. He didn't like something about it. It was a fairly natural pattern here going 14, 11, 8. If the 11's going to put you in a natural area to just roll the ball forward and take the 8 in the side. Not just like that. He's perfect on this 11. Just got to make it. 8's natural afterwards. Just roll this thing in. Yeah, that's a great shot. Perfect on the 8. Pattern worked out for him. Looks like one. About to jump up 2-1 here after losing the first game. Well, Abel in the background. Looks like he's got. Curious if that 8 on that far table goes. Oh, that 9's blocking that pocket. He don't know what angle he has on the 7 all the way up. He's got a 7 straight up. He might have to follow. If he has the angle to do it, he might have to follow it all the way up to where his hand is over there and shoot that 8 in the corner. Maybe his only option. Hopefully he doesn't have a bad angle to where that side pocket comes into play trying to go forward with it. It happens more often than not if you have a bad angle. Yeah, that was a good shot. Good out over there by Abel. Ralph's been a bit of a juggernaut in these tournaments. Remember this? I do believe that is on the A side, so they both have one to play with if they get knocked to the backside. I predicted Ralph. I got to see him a little bit yesterday. I predicted him making it to day 2, regardless if he won or lost the match he played on stream. When he beat Philip, I believe he beat Philip like 4-1 or something like that. Philip is a former 560 and under champ. I believe he did it on a 9-foot, but plays just as good bar box as he does 9-foot. A little bit of a shocker there. A little bit of a better spread than we've seen. If you can negotiate that 3 ball, this is a somewhat runnable rack. You can likely take solids here. I believe. No, I mean, just with the way the 15, you could break out, if you take stripes, you could break out the 15, 13 right now if you choose to do it. I don't mind that either. So either ball is okay. You take the 10 and break those out, or you take solids and then you have to negotiate the 3 ball over there. Yeah, that's not going to get it done. You really got to come into those balls if you have a chance of running these out. That was the time to do it. Touch it inside on that ball. Fairly natural to run into that. Unless he's got another plan, but now he's in a bit of trouble. This messes me up so bad. So you see that table in the background that's a little bit off to the right. I kept adjusting my camera, like, what is going on? And then I looked at the line on the tables. That table over there is like 4 inches further to the right than the front table. So I don't know if you guys are OCD as much as me, but it drives me absolutely nuts. I wonder if he's taking the 13 off of the 2, or he's just playing safe. Yeah, I didn't see a good chance to make that ball there. Just really opting to take the pocket. Not a bad option. Now Lon has trouble with that 2. 3 balls still tight position. 2's got its pocket blocked with the 13 over there. Or, yeah, I believe that's 13. I almost feel like eventually you're going to want to take control back over that pocket and take that pocket away from the 15, force them to play tight shape on the 15 to get out. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he was trying to do there. I don't know if he was trying to run into that 3. I don't think he'd miss it by that much. I thought he had the angle to kind of go forward 2 rails. Obviously, that's only leaving yourself shape for 1 shot, so could have been wrong, but anyway. You do you, Tim. Ah, I'll tell you what, I think Juan really got away with one there. He left him a shot. It was a runnable rack had he made that one.
So we're now in the final Johnson. Now he is playing some up.
Okay. So we are down to the final 16. We had a match run extra late last night. We had to start kind of one back on the loser side. So it was really, I want to say 17 or 18 left, but we are down to the final 16. That means I don't think so much. That means Felix beat John Sanchez. So Felix should be playing Simone right now. Is the word I got from Tim. Yeah, Juan's still continuing to play defensive. Can't blame him. It's obviously got him here. Could be 2 things with Juan. Could be, it happens to me quite a bit. You first come into a tournament early in the morning, and you don't have that back arm loose. Sometimes you duck a few more times than you generally would. And then when you start getting that back arm loose a little bit, then you can start playing a little bit more to your ball pocketing capabilities, I guess you could say. Running out a little bit more. seen Juan play a little bit. He can absolutely shoot. He's a touch more defensive than I've seen him play in the past. Yeah, it's a good move getting that rack out of there. Looks like I'm going to have a guest appearance. Looks like old John Sanchez might hop in the booth with me here for a second. Well, all right. Got someone in the booth with me. How you doing, Mr.
Good.
John
How do you
Sanchez?
turn these headphones up?
Oh, you're good right here. So this knob,
Okay.
usually around 12 o'clock.
That way I can hear you.
Oh, you can adjust that over here if
Yeah.
you turn that up like that.
There we go.
Is that a little
That's what
better?
happens when you're old, so you can't hear. Well, we came back last night. I had to play the match from last night because the
Ran a little late.
yeah, I ran a little late, so we but I didn't
You're
do
good
it.
right there. That's good.
No.
Perfect.
Yeah. So anyway,
Well, who'd you play? I heard you ended up losing to Felix, huh?
yeah,
How did that one go?
yeah, it wasn't too early. Mental game wasn't there.
Yeah, that's something I mentioned a little early on in this. I was like, man, it is absolutely brutal to get this thing started early in the morning. It's like your body knows that it's just too early to be playing pool. You know, you're waking up, trying to get your mind right.
Right?
Your arm ain't loose. Your mind is still kind of groggy. At least it is for myself. Some guys are better than others.
Yeah.
How about Leandria? Since she's made it to day 2.
Who's that?
Leandria, the
Yeah, she's in day 2.
on the top
That's a
side.
day 2's a curse on her, so let's see if she can break through that.
Yeah, I mentioned a little bit of that. No, that's not going to get there. Continuing to Juan's play. Juan is continuing to play pretty defensive. He's played quite a bit of saves, which I think is generally part of his game, but he's they've been kind of getting him in trouble a little bit there.
Yeah.
Even how he executed that one well, I didn't love it because you'd be forced to shoot a 6-4 combo, get a really good angle on the 4 to make that one.
Yeah, Juan actually put me in the loser bracket last night. Just
Oh, really?
yeah,
Plays.
the very slow play he has. It's just I wasn't mentally prepared for it.
Oh, yeah, some players,
Yeah.
yeah, everyone approaches the game a little bit different.
Yeah, it kind of slows my rhythm down, so
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't ready for that. That'd be a fun conversation, talk about the mental game.
Oh, yeah. No,
But you hear all kinds of excuses guys talking about. Like
we're pool players, man.
yeah,
It's
it
never,
can't be our fault.
it's never the Indian. It's always there. Oh,
Yeah.
it's the lights in the
The
room, the
chalk
humidity,
table.
the
Someone
chalk, the
walked by the
table.
table.
Yep. Waitress. Oh, it's brutal.
Yeah. Like, oh man, table's not rolling my way, or
I know.
I should have made that. No, actually, you shouldn't have. You weren't mentally prepared to make that shot.
Yep, yep. I think pool players, it's like they don't own a mirror.
I think that's human nature, but
Well,
we can't blame ourselves for anything. We're not at fault.
you gotta point at yourself every once in a while, man. Sometimes they're just better. That was a tough conversation I had to have with myself
Yeah.
early on when I went from about a 485 to a 625 over the last few years, and I'll tell you, I had much more confidence when I was around a 540 than I do now when I'm a 625. When I was a 540, I thought I was God. I was the
Yeah.
best player a dive bar had ever seen. And all of a sudden, I got introduced to John Smith and Mitch Ellerman and Joven and Nick DeLeon and guys like Brett Youth, Chris Lulick, and then I just started getting waxed, and I'm like, holy crap, there is another level of player out there, and I'm not it.
Yeah.
So now that I'm a 625, I realize how actually horrific I am at this game.
Yeah, I was thinking about that when I came on the way here this morning. I was like, I've been playing for 50 years. I started playing when I was 14.
Good Lord,
And I
John.
was competitive playing at 17, where that's all I did. So I was actually shot pretty good, but there's no one to deny that on the stream that can say I'm lying. But
Oh no, dude, you play
but
good.
I don't play even close to what I used to. But it's like I can't. I
You-
just spend 12, 14 hours in a pool room every day.
Yep. Yeah.
So that's all I did. But now I just enjoy watching people play, and I like to watch and see how they're running out. It's like, oh, that's like it's like I like to go head to head with people because I want to see how they map out the table. It's like I like to try to figure out what's going on in their head.
I think this is a bit of an awkward kick here for Michael. So I'm gonna catch you up real quick. Juan's up 2-1. So you got Juan Ortega. He's a 532 playing Mike Dickerson, a 548. I'm playing pretty good. Juan's been a bit on the defensive side, like you said.
Yeah.
He's a touch more methodical. Pace of play is a little bit slower than Mike's. And some that we've seen, but it's clearly, obviously, it's working out for him. Got the guys like you.
Well, look at that 11. 11's pretty much a dead kick. The
Yeah,
914 goes in the side.
too long to jump here. I really,
So
I really expect him to kick at this 11.
that's what I would do, but you got to watch the scratch on that.
Yeah, I don't want to follow it in, but I mean, if he can get that cue ball off that rail a little bit, then you got a combo on the 914.
Yeah, it's going to push the 9 into the 1, push it out. Probably going to go toward the side pocket of the corner, so you'll have a shot after that.
It looks like he's just kicking at this 14. I wonder if he called that 11 though.
Yeah,
That
it
would
looks
have
like he
been
might have called that.
yeah, that would have been an incredible shot if it
Yeah.
came off that ball, made the 11, and obviously 9's not in a great spot for him.
Yeah. Juan's gonna have to work his way a little bit on to get to that 3.
Well, Todd Augustine in the comments says Augie is watching. Well, Todd,
Hey, you got to it.
who's your horse in this race? I don't think I personally know you. Now, Juan's got a pretty good. He's in a pretty good spot here. He can hold his. Really want to hold his cue ball a little bit more to have a better
Yeah.
angle on this too.
I would have wanted more angle on that too to get it in and get
Yeah.
to the 6.
Yeah. Flip.
Because you're gonna have to spin that a little bit.
Yeah, especially being on the rail. Now he's kind of in trouble. He looks like this cue ball's coming pretty full into the 8. If he can make it, and that's trouble.
If you play one pocket, that's a 3 rail right in the side pocket. But
True.
there's not too much of a safe here, so he's gonna have to. Yeah, he's able to get to it.
He hit it hard enough so he could avoid the fuller hit on the 8. Pretty good shot, but the 8's right in front of that 11 over there. That's trouble.
So what do you do here?
Well, I might just take the pocket away from the 8. I might shoot the 6 into the 11, take the
Right.
pocket away from the 8, and force my opponent to come with a good out.
Right. He's got to do it pocket speed to keep that 6 in front of the pocket.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's asking a lot though. You know that can easily leak out, and you could easily sell out, especially if the table's rolling off a little bit. Saw one yesterday. I think it was Chris Carpenter was playing. He slow rolled a ball and missed it by half a ball, trying to play safe. So that's something to look for on this table. You always gotta. People complain about the tables rolling off from time to time, but at the end of the day, it's like you're bringing the risk of the ball rolling off on you when you roll balls on any table.
Yeah.
Tables settle. Tables they're not always leveled perfect. Can't always blame the equipment.
Yep.
That's a risk when you do it.
Every table is going to play different. It's like you go from a crown to a diamond.
Oh,
crown.
yeah.
These crowns over here are about 1.25 inches shorter than diamonds. You hear people complain about that all the time.
Oh, is it lower to the ground?
Yeah. It's like, well, that's your job to adjust each table. That's part of the game.
Well,
Yeah.
that kind of sucks, John. You came all the way back here again to get knocked out before you got in the money. Oh, looks like he's lining up the bank. Don't mind that. This is what I want
You-
to see from Juan. Juan's a good shot. I like playing this pocket speed, trying to take away the pocket for the 9 if you miss this. But
See, what do? You go cross side or you do cross corner?
I'm going cross corner.
You go cross corner, you're gonna sell out. Go
Well,
across side, you pop the 8 in, or pop that 11 in. You
yeah, you
pretty
know what?
much got a tough, giving them a tough shot if you miss.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But
But
then again, if you just make it, then they don't have to
yeah,
worry about it.
I just felt that the corner was easier to make it, and then if you missed it, you might have taken away that pocket from the 9 and forced him to come with something.
Right.
But you're right too. No, had he banked it cross side,
Yeah.
he could have went into the 11, forcing your
Yeah.
opponent to come with it.
That's a no. I tend to take too many chances, which is why I'm sitting here and not playing.
No, that's what I like to see. Junior says it all the time in the comments. Do it for the viewers. Like whether it's the right shot or not, swing at it.
Just be confident about it.
Yeah.
Miss it or not.
Do it for the gram.
That's
Is that what the cool kids say? I don't know.
Yeah, I was tired last night. I probably should have just stayed and played that until 2 o'clock in the morning, but because I was still dialed in.
Yeah, that's a tough conversation too, because it's like you want to do it while you're hot, but you
Yeah.
also want to do it when you're
Rested.
well rested
Cool.
and hadn't been at the pool hall for 12 hours.
Yeah.
So I think that can go both ways, but you know yourself better than anyone.
Yeah. Well, me, it takes a little while to get warmed up, so I didn't. I walked in, shot 6 balls on the table, and then played the match.
We got right into it.
Yeah.
12 looks like it's going. It's starting to get a better spread now.
Yeah.
Early on, we saw a few clusters off the breaks. Even though this rack doesn't sit perfect, he's got options. I really like the stripes here. Just not sure how that 10 sits. If that 10 goes on the side, he might be okay. But you could play the 15 off of the 10. That could get a little squirrely on you. Now the 10 might be too deep. Now I'm looking at the camera.
I mean, it'd go, but
Yeah.
yeah, you have to float it so it just kind of rolls in there. Does the 10 off the rail? Maybe to go.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's off the rail. He played that in a way like that 10 does go, but that's
Yeah, I think if I was, I'd shoot that 9 first, the 9-11, then come back just a little bit so you can shoot that 10 in the side and get behind that 5 for the 14.
yeah, that 13's still a little funny. You still got to take care of that. That's pretty close to us on the rail, close to the camera.
Oh, it is 13. Never mind. I
Yeah.
thought it was 11. I don't know my balls. I have to look at the numbers anymore.
Oh yeah, Matchroom's got me all messed up with that what was it, a purple 5 or whatever it is, pink 5. I don't know. I can't even tell you. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, I went old school yesterday. I called the 14, and then it was not the 14. It was 12.
Oh,
It's like I think it was a brown stripe. It's like I'm pretty sure the 14 used to be a brown stripe.
well, and the hard part about this is you don't want to use the 14 to get to the 13. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah,
I was able
man.
to hold it over there.
Yeah, I don't have nerves to shoot it that soft.
Now the 8-ball's still kind of tight position over there too. But we'll see how straight Juan is on this 14. So you couldn't get from the 14 to the 13. I like that he's trying to take it earlier, but he still
Yeah.
does have a little bit of trouble here. Getting back to the 13 and the 8 is kind of... It has a couple pockets, but it's kind of no man's land over there. Gotta have a good cue ball to get back.
He's gonna have to have an angle one way or the other to get to that 13, which yeah, he's got that.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to use a well. See, I know what I would do, but it's like he shoots differently.
Kind of tough. It's really tough to play inside when
Yeah.
you're so close to the rail like this. This
Yeah.
cue ball wants to swerve.
I'd use more center inside, but
Yeah, I hit it well.
yeah, hit it perfect.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. He's gonna just roll forward for the 8 ball. You're there.
You know what? He might have the gap between the 6-1 to shoot it in the corner. I think that would be a great shot if he can hold it. If
Yeah.
not, yeah, you can spin it back. But I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He can slide over a little bit, shoot the 8 between the 6-1, and call this rack a wrap.
Nice. Ooh.
Nah,
Ooh.
what he's trying to do, he's trying to hold it a little bit too
Yeah.
much there.
Controlled the cue ball and lost to 13.
Yep. A little too focused on shape there.
I never make that mistake.
Right? That's why you're here, right?
It's like we can sit here and talk about, give everyone our worthless knowledge.
Nah. Oh, I'm just guessing. I'm just here for the beer.
What's my excuse? I drink water.
Mm.
I'm just addicted to the game.
Oh yeah. No, I am. That's why I do it. I love people and I love pool.
Yeah. That's how I am. I was telling Tim yesterday when he stuck me back on table 2, it's like, he said, well, it'd be nice and quiet back there. I said, no, I don't need that. I want to be in the crowd. I feel better when I have people walking around and chaos.
Oh yeah.
That's where I'm more comfortable.
Should probably see a therapist about that, bro.
Yeah, I tried therapy once. They
Did you really?
Yeah. They didn't agree with me.
Of course not.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they don't know. I didn't agree. I love that. I use that one. That's hilarious. All right. A little steeper than we wanted on this, but he can still kind of roll this and hold it. I know you would come back and forth. I've seen enough of Mike. He wants to roll this and hold it.
Yeah. It's got pretty much just a little bit of a draw shot and stop it there.
Yeah. Pretty good shot. Yeah. Gonna cut that deficit to 1 after this 8 falls. Won't be a problem for him. Good shot. Yeah, big mistake there from Juan. He had a chance to take that game and get up 4-1 early on. But a little bit too much emphasis on the cue ball and trying to hold it in the gap. That's the thing, when you're so focused about hitting a tight window, it really makes the ball at hand. So it's easy to take for granted. I do it all the time.
Yeah, it's, when you try to hold it and get in that just small window, it's like you tend to mess up. You're concentrating too much on where you're going to put the cue ball. You lose track of where your object ball is going.
I'm so proud of Abel over there. His game's come such a long way. 2 years ago he had a ball that was easy to make, and then he's got a ball that's tied up. But 2 years ago he would have swung at that ball and he would have been a 1-ball hell, and Ralph would have just messed with him until he had a run out. But he left the 10 in front of the pocket.
Yeah, Ralph must be playing more too, because I notice his game's better.
Oh yeah, he's made it to day 2 in these tournaments more than I've ever seen him. Seems to, it's gotten to the point you almost expect it from him now.
Yeah.
It's a great shot there. Now Ralph can actually break that up if he chooses to do so. You can shoot that 6, come and break out the 4. Yeah, that's what he did.
Nice shot. Look at that hand shape.
And he's gonna get good on it. He's gonna get great.
Yeah, he's gonna
Wow.
down bottom rail and back up for the 8.
That was a great shot there. Oh, a little funny here.
Yeah, just a little strong.
Yeah, we're looking at that far table, guys, but seeing if Ralph can cut that deficit from 3-5 to 4-5 with this 8-ball. It's a good match over there. Great match. Love to see Abel on day 2. Big buddy of mine. Guy has a lot of fun. Owns his landscaping business with his brother,
Oh, Juan?
Abel over
Oh,
there.
Abel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot of independent business owners in pool. Have you noticed that? It kind of seems like, players that are good at pool or generally like to gamble on themselves in pool and in business.
Right.
I love that.
Well, when you start a business, you know yourself, you got to take a chance.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, gonna make it. But if you don't give it a shot, then you can't say you didn't try. It's like,
Yeah. I
uh,
just don't want to be on my deathbed
yeah,
saying
I should have.
I worked for the man my whole life. Oh, that's a great shot by Abel. That's gonna get it done. Knocking Ralph to the backside. Congratulations, Chewy. That's what we call him. What I call him. He he's moving on. Gosh, I'm so happy for him. I can't tell you, John. I I love players that are trying to get better, and he is a prime example of one. He is absolutely someone to,
Putting the work in.
yeah, he's putting in the work, and he just hasn't seen the results just yet. He never really makes it to day two, and when he does, he's usually on the backside. He loses his first match. I was super happy for him. He's the work is finally coming to fruition for him. Congratulations, Chewy. All right, back to the table up front.
Yeah. It's like he's working his way through these. A little bit of low English. Shoot that one aside. Gonna come around for the 7.
Can't wait to see who Tim throws on that back table over there. I'm sure the names will pop up here in a second.
Might not have a match up yet. It's like everybody's still playing.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. Hey, did you check out that back room over there, John? Tim showed me they had some sort of 40-year
Yeah, there was a
anniversary or
yeah 1983 40-year anniversary.
of Bullshooters. Is that what it was?
No, I think it was a class of
Oh, I was like,
bunch of young people.
but no, he was yeah, a bunch of young people. Yeah,
Nice shot.
Mister, I've been playing pool for 40 years.
50 actually.
50?
50
Is that what
years.
you said? My goodness,
Yeah.
John.
Started at 14.
I'm coming up on 6.
Yeah. I forgot mostly what I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was lucky enough when I went to trade school at 16. There was a pool room there and at the center, and all good players from St. Louis and back in the Midwest area. They were there, and I kind of got addicted to it at that point. I played a little when I was with a girlfriend at a pool table, so I that's how I got introduced to it. But when I got there, it's like, oh man, I just really got addicted to the game.
Oh yeah, it's easy.
Yeah. Then when I graduated there, I was actually by the time I got done there, I was shooting pretty good because there wasn't a whole lot to do up in South Dakota when it's wintertime.
Oh yeah, I bet. Well, Mike Dickerson tying this thing up. What a good run from there. That
Yeah.
was a great run. I didn't see the 8 being so accessible to the side, but he shot it like it had eyes. We got a match here, John.
Yeah, that's a 6-6 race. Huh? That's gonna be good.
Oh yeah, got a good one. Who do we got in the chat? Who do we got watching?
24 people.
24 on Facebook and 8 on YouTube. It seems like it's still early.
Yeah.
Generally in the afternoons and evenings we get up to between 50 and 100, sometimes more. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm gonna have a word with Abel.
Okay,
That's
good.
my boy,
All right.
real quick.
Okay, well, he made a mistake and left me here with the mic by myself. Okay, so it looks like Juan and Michael. We're at 3-3. Race to 6 on both sides. He's up for the break. We got no one set up for the other table yet. Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to congratulate him real quick. Anyways, I'm back.
All right.
All right, let's get it. Was scratch on the break here?
Yep.
Did he go second ball or did he go head ball break there? Did you get a look at it?
I didn't see it. I looked over when you walked up.
Okay. Now Juan has the ability to do what Mike just did to him.
Right?
Has a chance to run these out. Well, I don't know. A lot of traffic. Once again, Mike specifically, his break. I don't know if it's by design. I spoke on it a little bit earlier. I don't know if it's by design, if he prefers the clusters, or I'm assuming it was a second ball break. If he prefers the clusters, or if he, likes to play the long game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Juan likes to play a little bit more on the defensive side. I wouldn't go with that strategy against Juan if I was him. I'd like a little bit more of a spread and kind of just go firepower for firepower. You know what I mean? I think that's Mike's. I've seen Mike play a little bit now. I think that's Mike's strength a little bit. He runs balls well. He's got a pretty good cue ball.
Yeah.
Patterns are pretty good. Obviously misses just like the rest of us, but
Oh, he's going for stripes. Okay.
yeah. But I don't think Mike's really playing into his strength by second ball breaking and creating clusters on the rack.
So you can't tell if that. I guess that 13 does pass that too. Okay. So what do you do? Do you, when you have an open rack like this, do you map out the table for the out? Or do you say, okay, well, I know I can make that, 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 that. I'm gonna have to play safe with that one.
I have a pretty good idea. I seek out my trouble balls, and then I say, all right, well, I'm going to take care of them early. I like taking care of that 11, 12 pretty early. Just
Right.
seems like he's just going to stop this 13 and play the combo that way as well.
Right.
But yeah, I like this a lot. If he can hold,
Yeah, he's looking to run and make that 13, just like you said, and then
yeah,
do
so
your combo.
yeah, from here,
Of course, you got to be careful on that 6. You have to spin that 11 a little bit.
yeah, I've already got this plan out. You stop the 13, shoot the 11, 12. You either shoot the 11, glance off the 12, and have that 11 goes towards the corner, or you try to hold the 11 in that side pocket, which makes it,
Yeah.
which can get a little squirrely on you. I almost prefer coming off the left side of the 12. The cue ball kind of tracks towards that corner down there.
Ooh,
That's no,
he was good.
he was playing shape for the 10 the whole time there. That
Yeah.
11 can get weird on you if you.
Yeah, I think I'd have to shoot that 10 first.
Well,
Shoot that 10. You have to put draw. That's going to bring it back to the rail. Then you can shoot the 11. But
yeah, the 10 to the 8
I
is
don't know if he's got.
not
Oh,
going to be
he's
super easy for him, I don't think.
okay. I thought he had more angle than that. I didn't know if he was going to make the draw on it.
Oh, he's fine now. Now he can kind of come into the 7 or over by the 7. He should be just fine. Just don't want to be jacked up on the 7. That's the only thing that can hurt you here. Great shot there.
Yep. Use a 7 for a stopper.
Great control of that cue ball. Way to get that 7 out of the way so it doesn't impede your cueing. Perfect on this 8. This rack should go to 1. Great shot.
Yep. Nice out.
Yeah. That's what I like to see from Juan. A little bit more of an aggressive out there. Played that well.
Yeah, he shoots well. He's real methodical on how he shoots.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Big percentage pool player, you can tell. He doesn't like taking on low percentage risks. Plays within himself. But scratching on the break, even at this level, proves to be costly. I think a lot of people take that for granted. How, if you get used to playing, the 3 and 400s and playing in the lower level leagues a lot of times you take your break for granted. And you're like, oh, even if you hit them 100 miles an hour, and you say, oh, if I scratch, that my opponent's not out. And then the further along you get, as I got through the 4s and the 500s, now I'm in the 600s. As you start creeping up there, it is absolutely critical that you keep that cue ball on the table.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a death sentence. I mean, even if they don't run out, they take control of the table, and likely your next shot will be married to another ball, kicking two rails or something. So it's negotiated that rack pretty well though. He that wasn't the most obvious runnable rack. Like I said, it wasn't significant clusters there, but there was tight position windows on at least two of those balls,
Yeah.
and he got there.
So I think I do this right now. That 3-ball combo. Play that 11 in a corner.
Oh yeah,
That's what I would do.
it's
Because other than that, then you got no other way to make it. You have to break it up.
I think he might have a look if he chooses. You can take solids, but the seven's kind of tied up. So I see what you're saying, and the three's tied up.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think stripes may be more advantageous here for sure. It's just none of them are good.
No, but
I don't want any of them to be honest with you. I'd rather my opponent take off a few off the table and then I come to the table, renegotiate my rack
yeah,
from there because this isn't the most obvious runnable rack.
yeah, I'll do that a lot of times. It's like if there's clusters stuff like that, and I got the first shot, a lot of times I'll miss it on purpose. Let them make the choice. It's like, okay, now I'll deal with it.
Oh, that could be, you can fall down the rabbit hole there. I might miss on purpose right back at you.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm way too aggressive.
Go ahead. I know. It's always fun when I played you. It's always fun to play you because I know we're gonna shoot at each other, which is the game I like to do. I just want to go head to head with someone, see who gets it.
Everybody's all into that town chalk now, man.
Yeah.
Are you that guy?
Yeah. I just
Good old
whatever.
master.
Yeah, Master Chalk. That's all I've ever used. I know it gets a little dirty. That's probably what the thing is, but it's like just wash your hands.
Right. No, I obviously there's a benefit to it, but I don't want to say I'm an old school player. I'm a newer player, but I still use a wood shaft. And I see a lot of miscues with the town chalk, and I know that's probably because they've gotten comfortable maybe digging in the cue ball a little bit more than they've ever been able to do before. So
Yeah,
I see a
asking
lot
too
of
much for it.
yeah, but I've seen a lot of miscues with the town chalk. For $30 a piece, I just I don't see the
Not enough benefit for that money.
no hard to justify for me.
Yeah,
What?
it's called marketing.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I do believe that is a thing. No, I always give my friends a hard time for wearing the gloves and the magnetic chalks and the joint protectors and all that.
Yeah.
It's a running joke that we have here on stream. 'Cause I always give everyone a hard time just to have have playing with it, having fun with it. I know everyone. I know most players have it, like to do it, and eventually I will resort to that. But
My cues have joint protectors, but I've been playing with the same cue for
oh
my whole
yeah,
career basically.
no,
But
I don't have anything nice.
yeah, but I had someone ask me yesterday, "You don't wear a glove? You're playing with carbon fiber." It's like no, because I don't. One, my hands don't get sweaty, but two, it's like I like to feel the cue and the action in it when I hit. That's,
Yeah, that feedback kind of.
yeah. I mean, I was a wood shaft guy, high deflection. Then I tried a couple different carbon fibers, but they were too low deflection for me. So now the one I'm playing with now is
Too low deflection for you?
too, yeah. I don't
Wow.
like low deflection. I like to squirt on the ball when my wood shaft, man, that thing bounces if I put a lot of stuff on it, it just sit there and bounce. But I don't pull that out very often anymore because I've slowed my stroke down. They used to have a speed stroke.
Yeah, you get a little bit more action. It seems like with the carbon fiber, you get a little bit more action. I kind of like the feedback all being in my arm versus kind of a finesse draw stroke or,
Right.
and it seems like the mishits are a little bit more when you're playing with a carbon fiber. Like if you miss hit, not so much, like obviously it's lower deflection and your misses are going to be smaller, but if you miss hit, your object ball a little bit and you come off a little bit to the right, that English is going to take a heck of a lot more than maybe a good old maple that doesn't give you quite that feedback. I don't like maple shafts. I have to have somewhat of low deflection, but I'm all into wood.
Yeah. Yeah, for a while I was going back and forth depending on what game I was playing.
Yeah. Got the good old wood shaft. I got a hard tip on it.
Yeah, see my wood shop, maple, super soft tip, use extreme English. If I'm playing 9 ball, that's usually where I really let my stroke out. And I gotta have that deflection, that high deflection shaft, because that's just how I'm used to playing.
I had to tell one of my friends the other day. I got a buddy, he's about a 440, 450 Fargo. And like every tournament, he played with a different cue. Like he has like two or three different cues. And he was telling me, he's like, no, just when I'm not playing good, I play with this one. When I'm not feeling this one, I'm playing with this one. And I said, dude, get rid of that other cue. Like, what are you doing, man? You have to play with something consistent.
Yeah,
That is
just
ridiculous.
get used to one.
I know. And he's like, why? And I'm like, dude, your subconscious ability to pocket balls revolves around your revolves around consistency and understand and really knowing the deflection of your cue. If you're constantly swapping back and forth, it's gonna take you so long. I can't believe it was a conversation I had to have with him. I still give him a hard time. Still hasn't sold the cue, but he doesn't play with it anymore.
Right. So I carry two in my I have my regular playing cue I played with for a long time, and then I have my other one that I play with now, usually most of the time. But it's a little heavier, a little thicker stock, so it
Yeah.
tends to slow me down on my shooting.
Oh yeah.
If I'm playing 9 ball, I usually grab my thinner cue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I get a little faster stroke. It's lighter, so I kind of go a little quicker with that one. Everyone slows me down.
Yeah, so those that don't know, I'm sure most can recognize his voice. We have a bit of a newer face in the booth. We got John Sanchez, got knocked out of the tournament this morning.
I'll rub that in.
Hey, I gotta take my shots where I can get them, man. But well, John Sanchez in the booth, and I'm Justin Ray. Couldn't quite play in this tournament, but I love pool. Love watching these guys. Love talking about it. Not always right, but I have fun with it.
He's got a little angle on this 1 ball. See if he's going to the one or he's going to slice that 6 down. Going for the one. He's looking at it going, ooh, I don't know if I want to like my shape. What do? I take that 3 first. Take that 3 and bring the cue ball back down to where I can get to the 1, 6, and 5. Or 1, 6, was that 4 or 7? 7 and 5? 7 and 4. Man, these colors are just messing me up.
Oh yeah. So Marcus says, how many players are left and who are you picking to win? Well, Marcus,
But there's
so there
15.
there was 16 to start the day, which means there was 8 on the backside and 8 on the front side. So I think what's going to end up happening after this first round, so here in about half an hour, we should be down to the final 12, if I'm not mistaken, because 4 guys on the backside, or girls, may get knocked out. So we'll be down to the final 12 after this first round. And who am I picking to win? That's a good one. I've seen most players left in this tournament, I think, have the ability to win this thing. But as far as looking on the top side, it's hard not to pull for Leandria. Leandria's hanging in there. Um, she's
Other than that, it's like a New Mexico invasion.
Oh yeah, it seems like it. New Mexico invasion for sure. Um, my boy Abel is still in it. He's on the top side. He's been looking really good, putting in a lot of time. But I'd have to see who else is left on the top side to give you more of a definitive answer. But as of right now, those are the two I'm watching.
Yeah, it's kind of too hard to tell at this point.
Yeah, it's coming down to it. I'm not familiar with a lot of these faces, like Mike Dickerson and Juan Ortega. I've seen very little of them play outside of this match. But as of right now, that's where I stand. I do really like Mike's game. I like both these guys' games, but I like Mike's run out game. He's got a great concept of where the cue ball's going.
Yeah.
Leaves angles. He's always planning 2, 3, 4 shots ahead. He identifies his trouble balls. Well, as I say something, he comes up short on a 7. And he can slice this thing in the side, come around with his cue ball.
I don't know how many times I did that. Everyone does this. It's like you get to that, see that win in your head, and it's like it should be an easy shape, and you just kind of short it.
Yeah, but little strange there. You can go to
Side,
you'd much
go
rather
3
be
rails for the 8 back in the corner.
Yeah, you'd much rather be above this 7. Don't think he was lining up for the side. You'd much rather be above the 7 here. And you can't really go too far unless you start flirting with the 11 there. So it caught me a little off guard that he kind of jab stroked that one short.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was trying to get above it so I could get that 7 in the corner, but it just made it interesting for one. That 13, 13, you guys go back up and past that 14 in the corner, done it.
So for those that don't know, I said it a little bit earlier, but if you guys didn't hear me, at the beginning of the tournament yesterday, they did a last minute $100 winner take all side pot. And what ended up happening is 13 of the 14 players that got in that side pot lost on day 1. The only remaining player is Joe Carminati, so it looks like he's taking home that $1,400 prize regardless of how he performs today. I do believe he might have still been on the top side as well, so he's also another threat. Oh no, I forgot Jay Suko's still in this. I said. So we had 3 females today. We had Simone, we have Jay Suko. Looks like Simone's still playing. We had Simone, Jay Suko, and Leandria competing. There is a $50 top female prize. Obviously, make it to day 2. You're not super concerned about the top female prize. You're concerned about the whole thing, but it's kind of a cool thing that Tim does in these events. I don't remember the last time we had a complete female winner. I remember the 625 and under tour over in California. Savannah won that one. That one was the last female winner I saw.
I think she was the only female that he said. I think I remember him saying something about that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. Her and those 2 juniors, Sophia and
Oh, it was Savannah and it was Keegan, I believe his name was. Younger guy, had only been playing for a couple years. I think he was like 570 or 580, somewhere in there. Kid
Right.
played pretty good. At Savannah, she wasn't going to get beat that day. She was playing that well. Oh, that's not going to get it done there.
Yeah, I've been
for
kind of
Mike.
watching both those junior Savannahs. She's a force.
Oh, she's fun to watch.
Sophia girl, I don't know if you've seen her play.
I haven't. I've heard a lot about her.
Yeah, her and Savannah are usually at every tournament they play together, usually head to head at the end.
Yeah, I've seen. I don't know. I don't know if it's just I haven't. I've just been following Savannah a little bit more. I don't know if she does a better job at marketing herself or
Yeah,
whatnot, but
I think her parents market her quite a bit. Her mom does it real well.
yeah,
Um,
she's got a big social media
yeah,
presence, so she's a little easier to find in the search menu. But
yeah, she streams a lot.
I'd like to get above his 12, but he might just roll it and stay underneath. I doubt it though. Yeah, that's a good shot. Great shot there.
Oh, nice.
Thread of the needle.
Yeah,
Like,
that was almost chancy.
yeah, it was. Probably would have preferred a little bit. Probably didn't want an angle on this 12. Oh no, he had the perfect angle float
Yeah,
out for the 8. Good stroke there from Juan.
yep.
This transition looks really good. Real smooth stroke. Good follow through. Not really jabby with it. Smooth transition. Watch backstroke to force forward stroke. It's really clean. Yeah, that's really good. Good shot. It's gonna bring him up. Put him on the hill. Juan on 5. Mike on 3.
So Tim having another one this afternoon.
Believe he's having a second chance tournament. Not sure.
Oh, for the
Yeah,
Open or the like 650.
no, the 516 under. I think he's having a second chance. Is what I saw this morning. Like a sec. Not 100% sure, but he usually does
Yeah,
if he gets the participation. Sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he does. But
I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Maybe.
yeah,
Wonder if it'd be big table or back on small table.
I guess we'll see.
Eh,
Oh, looks like Leandria's got the familiar Sunday face over there, John.
I know.
I gotta be honest with you. It doesn't look good.
I know. I
Really.
knocked her out not last one, the one before that on this day 2, and she was pretty much. She was every time second day.
Pretty good viewership for so early in the morning to be playing pool, and thanks everyone for tuning in. I guess we can take a second and thank our sponsors. I like to do that every few minutes. Very grateful for what they do for us. Shout out Realty One. That's uh that's Mike Gwynn. He does a ton for the community. Off the Rail Apparel. I want to thank them. Paradise Patio. I get with who exactly that is, but they've been a big sponsor of this event throughout. I want to thank them as well. Tech. I don't know.
I don't
You
know.
know that guy?
I don't know.
No, that's I got John Sanchez in the booth with me. We want to thank you again, man. Thanks for making this possible.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
always my
awesome.
pleasure.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that goes into these tournaments and the planning and the preparation and the streaming and commentating and all that. Those sponsors help fund the event. I want to thank Digital Pool. They're always great too. Well, they've been great. Before I had to adjust the score myself, but in between matches, I don't even know what to do with myself anymore. I just stand here. I'm like, dang, they're in
And they
charge of everything.
expect you to sit here and talk.
Oh yeah. Now I got to do my job. No, it's been great.
Let's see.
I don't know if I'm missing anyone. I guess we can shout out Bullshooters again. We always do that. Thank you for hosting this event, giving us West Side players a place to call home. Really. And Donkey Pool Productions. Thank you, Tim.
Here we go at table 18 with Leandra and Cleveland. We got 4-4.
Oh, look at that. And
Yeah,
Leandria,
they're both raced to 6.
Leandria breaking over there. That should be a good one.
We're at 2-1 for Felix and Simone.
Felix is up.
Yep, looks like Felix up. Jay's up 5-3 against Isaac. Of course, we got Juan's up 5-3 on Michael.
Yeah. Well, Juan isn't out of the woods yet with Mike. Mike, seen enough of this. This rack lays tough, and I've seen enough of Mike. He's a threat in this tournament. We had some familiar faces go down yesterday.
Surprisingly, too.
Yeah. John Sanchez get knocked out one out of the money. You know that guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a shirt just made that says that 1 out of the money.
Yep, yep.
I do that more often than not.
Yeah, but we had some faces go down yesterday. That Philip Salas got knocked out of the tournament pretty early yesterday. John Sanchez, you're no stranger to making it today too. Ralph made it. He's been here a lot.
John Driver went down.
John Driver went down. Who else was there? There's a couple of them that I was really surprised not to see their name on the list this morning.
Chris Carpenter, he went down.
Yeah, Chris Carpenter was a big one. He plays good.
Yeah, yesterday I was playing pretty strong yesterday, and then
you gotta play the whole morning pool stuff.
Yeah,
huh?
just couldn't get the old eyes and brain to wake up.
Yeah, that's the tough part of it.
Oops.
Yeah, left the door open here for Mike. Mike can really do some damage on this rack. This is runnable.
Yeah, 2's going to set you up for the 5.
Yeah, I like that. I like that almost. I like that first, really. Yeah, I like that. Set you up for the 5. Get your 5 out of there.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't like the 7-6 combo. You'd prefer to shoot the 6 first and then come back around for the 7. Maybe working another ball or 2 in between, depending on where he's at. But yeah, I like 2 to the 5.
Yeah, the angles you got, I'd shoot the 6 with the low right. That's going to bring it back out. Probably hit about the 14. Do 3-1-7, 2-5. That's what I'm looking at, but I don't know how you would do it.
Yeah.
Or if you want, you could go around like you said. You just follow left on the 6, come around 1, 2, 3 rails to the 7. Then you got the 3-1-2. But he's going to go 2 first. Knock out that 5 early.
Looks like
I think he was playing a offensive shot.
Yeah, looked like he waved his hand and called safe on that one.
Oh, did he?
I think so. He looked over and said something to him, which I was assuming was safe there. I'm kind of surprised by that. To me, I always say the best safety is the one where your opponent doesn't get to shoot it.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, that's too aggressive, but
Yeah. I can't understand that.
but no, I like you just kind of giving Juan a chance here. I mean, this 11 might sneak by on the side. Obviously, the 14's in a tough spot, but he disrupted a few balls over there when he played safe. That didn't have to. That 14 could have been available. Don't think the 11 goes all the way down. Maybe it does. But he had a pretty good look. He had a pretty good look there to kind of go on a run. I think he saw too many trouble balls there.
Yeah.
Tight windows that he didn't want to have to get perfect on.
That's his thing about floating that 11 up to to block that pocket.
Yeah, I wonder if part of it.
No, he went for a side pocket. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a
Wow,
great
that was
shot.
a hell of a shot.
That's the problem with playing safe on that shot. Maybe.
That was a tight angle to get to that side pocket.
Yeah, it was. Hit that ball incredible.
Yeah.
Juan's got a chance to put this thing away right here. Come back
Yeah.
across just like that.
Nice shot.
Hit it well.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Juan's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. He's playing very well. With this 8 dropping, he's going
It's
to
going to
take.
be for the win, isn't it?
Yep. If this 8 drops, he's going to take a 6-3 victory over Mike.
That's right. You're not supposed to say that early. It's a curse. I
It is.
forgot about
It
that.
is a curse. But
Not this time.
he's been playing well enough.
Good game.
Anyways, Mike's got another life though. Getting knocked to the backside. He's a lot of pull left, Mike. You're all right. Anyways, Juan taking it down.
Yep. We've been knocking out some good players.
Yeah, Juan taking it down 6-3. And then I imagine we're gonna kind of wait till.
Wait for a couple matches to get done, and then be back at the pit tables.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and take a minute, stretch my legs a little bit.
Same here.
We'll have the matches coming back up shortly. Thanks everyone. All right, looks like we're getting back to it. We got Joe Carminati, 531, and then we got Josh. I believe I asked him how to pronounce his last name. I hope I won't get it wrong. I think he said Carlisle. But this is the winner side match. The last winner's, well, not the last winner side match. Abel's waiting on an opponent, but they're getting the winner side started a little bit early. That backside, I believe, is a loser side match. That's Patrick Tafoya and Mike Dickerson, the guy we just saw play. That will be a good one. Looks like both races to 6 on both tables. Oh, Marcus says, I've seen this dude in the tan shirt hit 4 balls, and I think he wins. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Joe's no slouch himself. Not sure if I'm going to get John Sanchez back in the booth. We'll see if he's up for it. I appreciate him joining me for a little bit in the last match. Just giving me a little company back here. Obviously gets a little lonely, so I appreciate it when you guys interact in the chat. Give me something to talk about from time to time. Keep me engaged. Pretty good shot there. The 9 ball's still in trouble, though. 13 does go past the 5 down here, so that's not a huge problem for him. You gonna hop back in, John?
All right, they started, huh?
Yeah, perfect. Do that. That's cool. Well, thanks again, John. How are you, brother?
Pretty good.
Did you get to talk to Jesse Guerrero, the West Side A-level captain for the East versus West, a little bit?
Yeah, I thought he had a coaching session over there, but I guess the team's meeting up to practice a little bit.
Oh, that's great.
He
Yeah.
works hard. He trains a lot.
Yeah, I thought he was they restructured the format a little bit this year. Before it was just 643 and under, but now on the team you need 2 players under 600. And I just thought he would make a great captain because I know how hard he works at the game. I know he'd keep his players engaged, practicing a lot, meshing well with each other because you know as well as anyone that part of that event, most of that event is really scotch, and your team's got to mesh well and get along with each other.
Yeah.
So it looks like old Josh here, he's got a good angle on this 12 to go forward to take the 9 all the way down and take care of that problem, but the 8's still kind of tight position. See how he takes care of that.
Let's see. What are these guys as far goes? 561 and 531.
Yeah. For those that don't know, this is a 560 and under event, but if you sign up for the tour, yeah, that looks like that's what he's doing. If you sign up for the tour and you're under a 560, you have 10 points to play with. If you're above a 560 trying to get in the tournament, you wouldn't be allowed in. So there's value to getting that tour card early on, especially if you're one of the up and comers. Brian, we appreciate you, man. More than welcome. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, he's looking, how far do I have to be over there to shoot the 8 in the corner? And you would like to be over there, maybe just below that side pocket. A bit of a draw stroke. You don't want that side pocket to get in your life, though.
I've never seen him shoot. Is he from around here?
I'm not 100% sure. I pretty impressed from what I've seen so far. He's got a good stroke. It looks good over the ball. Pattern plays look good so far. Just overstroke that one a little bit.
Yep.
Old Marcus in the chat said, "I've seen this dude hit a few balls, and I already think he wins." Wins the tournament.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do too much with the 8 ball.
Yeah, it was kind of a tight window. You want to be above the 8, but you don't want 3 in your life.
Yep.
I think he was playing a lot of cue ball there. I think he was trying to make sure he got that cue ball on that bottom rail. Maybe even hang up the 8. But Joe, no stranger to playing good safes. Big one pocket guy. He's got that one pocket background. Not saying he plays safe here. I'm just something to look for during this match.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. Just missed it. It's all right.
I did that on my match. It's like
Oh yeah.
just overdrew it right in the side pocket, left the guy a shot. Yeah.
Pretty poor speed control there from Joe.
Yeah, it looks like going to plan B.
Yep. Looks like he's calling a 3. This could be a do or die shot here for him. Yeah, that was great.
Look at that.
Big shot, threw it in with a ton of left, came back for the 5. Should be out of this rack. That was a great shot Joe just hit right there. Could have made it a little easier on himself, getting a better look on the 1, but nonetheless, he's out.
He's not going to play around.
I know Joe plays a lot, loves the game. One of the more active chirpers in the community, it seems like. He likes to stir stuff up, and that's what gets him going.
Yeah.
He loves the banter between players and old school.
Yep.
Kind of an old school mentality.
Yeah, that's how we grew up playing.
Oh, yeah.
It's just,
Chirp
yeah,
at
them just talking crap to each other during the whole match. Nowadays, people say, "Hey, you're trying to shark me." It's like,
Yeah.
no, it was part of the game back when we were young.
Oh yeah, chirp at them until they
Yeah.
pull out their wallet. I
Yeah.
like that. Some people don't like. I love that part of the game. Kind of. I like the old school, like when you go back and watch Minnesota Fats and you just see him talking the entire time, getting under his bun. I'm not saying Joe's like that. I'm just saying like the old school kind of hustler mentality,
Yeah.
trying to get them to reach for their wallet, chirping at them in the room. I love that.
Well, if you ever watched, well, like Strickland, Johnny Archer,
Oh yeah.
Keith McCready. Oh man,
I heard he was.
Keith McCready. I played him once.
Did you?
Yeah,
How was that?
back in the '80s. He was like insane. You, everyone in the pool hall knew he was there.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, he would talk and talk crap and not quietly. Yeah, this place down in, God, what was it, Cerritos? I think it was Bob's Billiards. I can't remember. I think his stepdad owned that or somebody. He was there all the time back then.
Yeah, I pretty much more forceful break than we saw from the last match. Got the balls to spread quite a bit more. But I believe that's a second dry break from him, if I'm not mistaken. If he broke first. I think the first one was a dry break. I don't know. Anyways, we'll watch out for it. But anyway,
Yeah.
but really good spread here for if you're shooting. Like, let's see if Josh can make quick work of this rack. 'Cause I'm pretty impressed with Josh's confidence thus far. That's the most notable thing about him.
Like I was walking around, he's kind of trying to map out, okay, what's the best route? Where are the best balls?
Yeah,
Where do I need to be?
yeah, he looks real good over the ball. You can tell the stream doesn't bother him one bit. He sometimes day 2, some people start to get nervous. He just looks really good over the ball. He's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, I think actually he was going for that 9 ball, but he just overshot it.
Yeah, you'd like to take care of it sooner than later. He's got a chance to do it with 13, so it's not a huge
Yeah.
problem.
He can still get back in line.
Could go, yeah. Yeah, Josh looks really good over the ball. It just seems like I'm just a little frustrated with how straight he got on that 9, but he, yeah. Yeah, I like this. Not afraid to take on the longer shot here. That's how I know I'm playing well. You take those hangers on the side, and instead of taking the hanger in the side, you limit your cue ball movement. Limit your cue ball movement for maybe an easier or better route. So I know I'm hitting them well. He doesn't want to get a weird angle on this 10. You don't want to get an angle where you're coming into the
Yeah,
into the
you almost want to
15.
just try to draw it straight back a little bit so you can get the 10 with the stop shot.
You might even take it. I don't know. Can you get from the 15 to the 11? You'd like the angle that you're at right now. That's a
I shoot for,
borderline perfect angle.
yeah, I shoot that 11 now, just like he's doing. Oop,
So he's worried about.
he's straight.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
it looks like he's got a little bit of angle.
We'll see. Yeah, he doesn't love it. He must have a slight angle kind of coming towards the 15 a little bit there.
Yeah.
That was the danger on the 11, trying to hold that angle so you were fuller on this 10.
Soft draw and stop. Ooh, yep, that you'd almost been better just punching it and kicking that 14 over.
Yeah, maybe even running into it a little bit there. It looked like he tried to hold that a little. And looks like it's going to end up costing him here.
Yeah. Now he's gonna leave a wide open table for Joe.
Yeah. Actually put this cue ball on this bottom rail, though. Trying to make it tough on him.
Yeah.
That's
Not gonna work.
That's pretty good right there. Now that I look at it, it
Yeah.
doesn't have the 1.
See if Joe just plays it safe and waits for the better shot, or if he's gonna try to make him. Either way, he's gonna leave him tough on that 15.
Yeah, it's no matter what he shoots, it's going to be a two-way shot. Josh has already come to the realization he's not going to like his next look at the table.
Yeah.
No, he did have the 1. Gosh, that was deceiving. Looked like the 8 was right in the way, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of the problem with when you get a nice run going through the table and they got a full table of balls. You work your way through, you're weaving in and out, you're doing good. Then that last ball you get bad on. It's like,
yeah.
oh man, now I'm in trouble. I got one ball on the table and they got a lot of blockers.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I see Leandria walking away. Let's see.
Did you get it or no?
I don't know. That's what I'm going to find out right now.
Hmm? While you're looking, it's like, oh,
Oh.
yeah, he still left him.
Oh, looks like Leandria took down Cleveland Baylor 6-4. She's gonna be moving on. She's gonna be playing
Get past that second day curse.
yeah, she's gonna be playing Abel. That's gonna be a good one. Oh. Long day, John. I don't know how long you're hanging out, but I'm in it. I'm in it for the long haul today, man. Good old bar box 8 ball.
Yeah.
Clusters, safes. Good stuff.
I guess Tim's going to do another 560 under second chance. He said about 1 o'clock.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like, I think was talking about possibly a $30 entry with a 10 side.
Now this could have been a pretty good shot right here. Check this out. If you can't see the 2, Joe's got to kind of come with something on the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh,
Yeah, I think he tried to play 2-way on that one. I think he
yeah.
tried to get over there behind that 2 to get to the 5 just in case.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the 7 now. Now it's all
Yeah.
Josh here.
Yeah. I think he might be in trouble.
He's got a few options.
He can go 2 rails or he can just put a little reverse and come down and back up for the 8, which is what he did.
Yeah. Well, touch inside to hold the angle on that ball. Real good on the 8.
Yeah, 1 apiece.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good match here. I think this is one of the matches on the winner side. The winner of this will play the winner of Abel and Leandria.
We got Patrick and Michael on table 2 over there.
Yeah, we just saw Mike play over here. We saw Patrick play a little bit yesterday. Patrick was the one that took down the New Mexico tournament. He was there with his whole family. That was a fun one to watch.
Yeah, he's a strong player.
Yeah, plays good. But tell you what, from what I saw from Mike, he's gonna be a tough customer for him. Both these matches, races to 6. No spot in these ones. The Fargos are close enough. It seems like getting to the point, starting to weed out the lower rated players in this one. I think Ralph's still left though, in 466 range. You know, someone I'm particularly impressed with is Simone. If you haven't seen her play, she's like when I was playing the event, she beat Joven like 3-3 or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think she's low 500s, maybe a little bit more, but she played great.
Yeah, not too many people beat Joven.
No, no, I've been maybe 3 times out of 12.
I racked for him for a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm his #1 racker, that's for sure. All right, 1-1. Josh to break. Let's see what kind of break Josh comes with. See if he goes head ball here. Seen a lot of players going second ball and creating clusters.
What do you prefer?
Well, I generally get a better spread than I've seen these players getting on a second ball. I like second ball because I don't scratch. You know, a head ball, I scratch more. I
Right.
scratch more than I'm comfortable with. You know, if I do second ball, I'll scratch 4 times out of 100. If I do head ball, I'll scratch like 20 times out of 100. So
Right.
I don't even mess with the head ball unless I'm playing someone that I really don't feel like they can get out with a wide open rack.
Yeah.
I might switch. I'm with magic racks though. You know, these template racks, I might switch to a head ball because it's give myself a better chance at making something on the break. And you don't have to quite hit them as hard. I can still hit a controlled break
Yeah,
and get a good spread. But with the wood racks, I tend to struggle a little bit keeping my cue ball in a good spot or on the table.
Yeah, a lot of people like those turtle racks. It's like I have a hard time with them sometimes. My hands are too shaky when I'm trying to get those balls in there. It's like,
Yeah, Joe's.
they tried to break that. Was that 13?
Yeah, he was coming after it right there. Didn't get there. Strike 1. Now he's in a little bit of a world of hurt here.
Yeah, he's got to figure out how to get to it now.
see something that's immediately obvious to try and break it out either. Not with the balls that are left. I don't know that there's a ton of value in continuing to make balls at this point.
Like 14, 11, he can come up to get the. I don't think he wanted to nick that.
No,
Yeah, it might worked out for him.
it's like a bad dream right here for Joe. It's getting worse and worse and worse.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah. 4, cover the pocket for the 11. I mean, maybe he can draw this. Maybe he can draw this ball, get an angle to shoot the 15 in the other corner and run into the 13. It's asking a lot, though.
Just a little bit of reverse on that.
Yeah, Joe really likes to spin the cue ball. You can tell. Very seldom does he play something without almost a maximum English.
That's kind of the old school way of playing. I don't even shoot a straight in shot without putting English on it. It's gonna just, you tend to stroke it that way.
Yeah, he's comfortable. Likes to spin the cue ball. He's likes throwing balls in with a lot of English. Clearly, he's comfortable pocketing balls that way.
Usually, if I try to slow roll with no English, it's usually when I miss it. Especially if I'm wearing my glasses, not my contacts. Like I can't even see the ball anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So I know how to throw it. So I look at it with my glasses. Then when I looking down, I'm looking over top. So I really know where I'm going to hit. And I just use the throw for the rest of it.
Oh, well. Yeah, Joe tried to manufacture something there. Spinning that ball around the table, trying to get a little closer to it.
It's like Patrick's on the 8-ball on the other tape, going airborne, going for his break cue or jump cue.
Yeah, Mike had a chance to run that out, I think, because he's pretty straight on the 7, but he was more straight than he was comfortable with. So ended up playing safe on it. Someone just won something out of the claw machine. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Girls going nuts.
My little kids got it. It's like, all right. Usually I put in like $30 before you went something all those stupid things.
Oh, yeah.
It's like an expensive doll.
Somebody's got to tell him that machine's
But
rigged.
she's excited too. I want to do that again.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Oh, those things are calibrated in a way that the claw actually only closes tightly like once every 7 times. Yeah, Josh is kind of in a weird spot here.
Yeah.
It wasn't a terrible idea of Joe to retie up that 1, making it difficult.
Does the 1 go past?
I don't think it does. I mean, it goes past the 3, yeah, but I don't think the 2 goes past the. It's just a tough spot. I'm going to pretend to call this one. I'm going to let him go to work here.
You got to play safer.
I like the idea of playing safe in a way that forced to really come after the 13 and thin it, find a safe one way or the other.
He's looking at it, it's like, is it dead in the side? Or am I just gonna do a soft hit with kill, put it on the rail?
It's good out there for Mike. Looks like Mike on the far table taking an early 2-0 lead against Patrick Tafoya, brother of Nick Tafoya, the best player in New Mexico, 720 something. Guess I guess I should fact check myself. I should probably see. Let's see what his
Yeah, I heard
numbers
his
are.
brother's pretty good player.
Yeah, I'd say so. A 721 out of Albuquerque. His brother is.
That's pretty strong. Yeah, looks like they got Tim over here. Watch the hit. Is it frozen or not? Couldn't tell. They said so.
I'm not 100% sure here.
Tim qualified? Look at that shot.
I
don't know.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
He gets on me all the time. He's like, this stream isn't clear. And then I go over there. I'm like, Tim, like, the stream looks great. And he's like, ah, it's my eyes. Guy like that. Watching the hit. Nah, I'm kidding.
Joe decided not to take a chance and did a kick. Made that 2 and a 3 look ugly.
Yeah, sure did. Josh would really like an angle on the 1 to break out that 3-2, I believe. Still doesn't look like he's got the right angle for it.
Yeah.
Gonna have to try again.
Yeah. If that 6 goes by, that should give him the angle for that.
Yeah, I like that a lot. If the 6 sneaks by, it looks tight from here. It might not be. But, pretty good angle there.
What do you call that golf? Playing the green?
Yeah. Playing the slope.
I don't play golf, but I've heard him say that stuff. So.
Yeah, good chance it's just how this kind of winds up. I don't know. There's a few bad outcomes that can come of this. I almost just like running into the 2.
Yeah, you got to kind of really know what you're going to do with your cue ball.
That was pretty good. It's going to be a little awkward shooting at this 2 ball, but
yeah,
I think he might not even he might consider actually going after something else here.
Yeah,
His cue's good.
cue high left, go back over for the 3.
Yeah, he's queuing comfortable enough. He'll take this on. He's got the 7 next, I believe. Just don't want to be queuing off.
I don't know if I'd jack up on that, Bill.
Oh, he hit it great.
Yeah.
And he found the window to where he's not queuing over the 15 or the 11. Really hit that ball pure.
I don't like jacking up unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah. It wasn't quite that elevated on that one, just a little bit. Maybe just for a little bit of insurance. He's stopping this ball right there.
Oh, he short shot that one.
Yeah, that was a 1 stroke from Josh. That was a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
He's really stayed within his rhythm for the most part, but that one seemed a bit rushed.
Yeah, those shots you think, oh, how can I miss that?
Yeah, maybe a product of seeing the finish line a little early there. Well, looks like it's going to come back to haunt him if Joe gets good on this 11 here. Don't want to hit the 3 on your way out, or the 11. Don't want to hit the 3 on your way out.
He didn't hear you.
Ah. Get it, Leo.
He's a 1 pocket player. This should be no big deal cut.
Did they tell you if you're going to be playing on this table next? Are you? Oh, you'll be front and center.
Oh.
Okay.
Josh gonna have to come up with a good shot on that 5. Side pocket looks like to get to it.
Remember, there's 4 guys left on the winner side, or three guys and one girl. You have the two in front of you, the back table, obviously, a loser side match, and then you have Leandria hanging in there, even on a Sunday, trying to break the curse. Yeah, I like the shot selection there from Josh.
Yeah, it was good.
Because he knew that Joe would have a tough shot on 11 had he missed it. That's why he played a touch inside to kind of bring his cue ball further down. Always had the hanger down here to come back and get it. And with that, Josh is going to
be on the board.
Yep. Well, I'll put him at 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. Looking at the wrong score. Excuse me. I'm new at this.
No, we just guess back here. We don't know we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We just fill the dead air, so you guys can have fun with it. But no, looks like Joe's gonna give that to him. Josh going up 2-1. The winner of this is gonna play the hot seat match against the winner of Abel and Leandria. That will be an incredible one. I gotta tell you, you know, the hard part for me, I'm not extremely familiar with Josh Carlisi's game. Carlisle. God, he told me. Carlisle. There you go, Carlisle. Sorry, bro. I know you'll probably go back and watch this. But I haven't seen it. Obviously, haven't seen a ton. I can't even say his last name. I haven't seen a ton of Josh Carlisle's game, but I've seen quite a bit of Joe. But that being said, I'm a huge fan of Abel. Leandra is just one of my favorite people in the world, so that's going to be incredibly difficult to I don't play favorites. I like to watch good pool, but man, it's hard when both your dogs are left in the fight, you know? I really like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3.
You got a nice spread on this one.
Yeah, really like the way these guys have been breaking Joe. Joe and Josh, this is a little refreshing from the last match. They were a little bit timid in their break stroke, let off a little bit. This one, they're getting a really good spread. Oh,
Have a treat for you. Theo and Jude will be on this table. And then the other winner side match will be on that table. But Juan. Sweet so.
Like Josh trying to figure out what he's doing here. What am I going to do to get through this rack?
oh no, I'm wrong on this bracket. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We're good.
What's that?
I thought I looked at the bracket wrong. I could have looked. Ah, I thought this was a winner side match. Was this not? Come on. This is a win. All right. Sorry, guys. All right, let's look at this. Let's do this right. Gotta know what I'm talking about here, John. Okay. So, now Juan and Aaron play each other. You know what? I had it wrong. This is a loser's.
Oh, is this loser or B side? You don't want to call them losers.
This is the B side. Yeah, no, I've been calling this one the winner side match because I thought Joe was on the winner side to start. I guess he lost his match, so this is a loser side. Both tables are a loser side match. My apologies. I've been following this the wrong way, but I forgot Juan won his. I thought I had it all figured out, John.
Yeah, well, don't we all?
This is not a winner side match. This is a loser side match. or a B side
B
manage.
side, that's
There you
right.
go. That's what us pool players like to call it.
Yeah. Don't want to be a loser.
I apologize, guys, but both on the backside.
I didn't lose. I just didn't win.
Yeah. So of the players left on the backside, looks like we have Jay Suko playing Ralph Craig. Ralph Craig's up 2-1. We got Cleveland Baylor playing Felix. Score looks like it's still at 0. We got the match you see in front of you, Josh and Joe. Josh is up 2-1. And Mike Dickerson, Patrick Tafoya, Mike's obviously up 2-0. You can see them in the background. And then for our winner side matches, just recap you guys. Abel and Leandria will be playing each other up next. And then the other two, the winner of that will play the hot seat match, and the winner of Juan Ortega and Aaron will play for the hot seat against the other match. So it's kind of where we stand. Meanwhile, Josh putting in work.
Working his way through that rack.
Yeah.
Looks like over on Table 18, Jay's playing Ralph. Ralph's up 2.
Yeah.
That's only a 4 to 6 race. Ralph's got 2 more to go.
Oh, I forgot. Ralph's a tough competitor going to 4 and 3, 4, 5 all day, man. He's been going to 4 a lot more recently.
Yeah. Where's that at? 466. Jay's at 552. She's got to give up some games.
But yeah, it had me all thrown off. I'm pretty sure Joe started the day on the top side, and I could be wrong. I don't know. Bracket's too small on my phone to follow. And I can't bring up the internet on this laptop. This laptop wants to blow up every single time I do anything else other than run this program for the viewers, man. This is brutal.
Here's that. You need a bigger phone. You got those like I think Joe has that phone that flips open. It's got 2
Oh
screens.
yeah. Oh
Makes
yeah.
it into one. Which is what us old guys need. Now I put my glasses on, I have to squint to see anything.
Wow. What did I say the last time? Sounds like a slot machine when he breaks. What is that? 3 or 4 balls down? All comes rattling down.
They should look pretty positive about this rack.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm salivating looking at this one, man. I want to pick up my cue so bad and run these out.
Then what do you got? Okay.
Yeah, I like this.
14, 12, 13.
Yeah, the hardest part about this rack is that 15 ball, but it goes in the side, so
Yeah.
you like to address that relatively early on. I like taking the 14, and you got a few options. We'll see how he gets on these 2 balls on the side.
I get the 14 to the 12, and then your 13 will get you to the. Oop, he nicked it. Nicked 7.
Yeah,
He got there anyway, but okay, well.
Yeah, he got away with it.
Okay, so you leave the 12 to get to the 8.
You could follow the 13. Does that 15 pass the 11? You could follow the 13, then take the 15, then you get rid of that problem.
Yeah.
I don't know that I like that. I'm just saying that is an option.
That 9 doesn't pass the 5 though, does it? All right, yeah, it might.
No, it
Yeah.
plays pretty well for the
Oh,
side.
so he's going for that. All right. I would have played a little different, but he wanted to let his stroke out a little bit.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I like that. You can remember that 5. I mean, that 15 does go on the side. That's a good shot. Held it well. Got an angle to draw back. Could take the 15 now. It could go 15, 9, 12, or you could go 9, 15, 12, however you decide to do it.
Right.
But you wanna trust this 15 within the next shot or two.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to leave it last.
Yep. Could shoot the 15, draw into the 6, or underneath it. I like underneath it because it gives you a better angle to get to the 12. Yeah, that'll work. Just like that.
Yeah, you don't want to have too much angle on that 12, though.
No.
I think he's gonna try to hit that 8 and knock it out, I think.
Yeah. You just don't want the 8 to get in your life. I like drawing so it never gets in your way. That's a little
Yeah,
funny.
see, that's
That's the problem with
right.
bumping balls on that shot. I think he had the option to either draw in front of it or maybe even hold it a little bit more. Obviously, it would have got a little weird on that ball, but
Right. Well, now he's gonna have to come up with a decent shot. This is gonna be a fun one.
yeah,
It's got a
as a viewer,
It's got a super thin cut with even throw. I'd throw that in the side pocket,
yeah,
come around.
that's an
I'd have to
aggressive.
put some speed on it
Yeah, that's an aggressive
because
shot.
that would put me above that 1 ball. That's what I'd be looking at.
cue ball would be flying.
Yeah. But
Nope.
that's the difference when you're used to playing on a big table. You gotta learn to let that stroke out.
Yeah, he ran into a little bit of trouble there when he chose to bump into that 8. I don't think he had to do that.
I'm sure he had a plan in his head, but for me, I wouldn't have. That would have been too much. You didn't need to. How many times you shot a shot and said, "Well, that worked out differently in my head."
Oh yeah, almost all of them. Man, Joe's a pretty active player in the community. Plays a lot of pool. Always a threat. Big one pocket guy. Loves his one pocket. This is a little weird. He's on the rail here. He's gonna be forced to run into this 8 ball.
Yeah, he's gonna have to run into it.
This
Which
this
fine.
doesn't have to
It's good.
wind up well.
Oh, watch it.
Doesn't
Watch
have
it.
to wind up well.
Oh,
Wow.
he lock up the 8.
He may have.
Can't tell if it goes past 7.
If he did, Mike can try to. Yeah, he's looking at shooting it all the way up. This sounds crazy. And maybe this is the wrong shot. I'd almost rather like bait Joe into kicking at his 7. Like you leave the 12 a little bit closer to the pocket. That way, like he can't really safe you, he can't really kick and stick you. You'll have an easy kick at it if he hits it absolutely perfect and locks you up.
Right.
But you're also giving him the chance to kick that ball in or something really funny to happen. But I do like almost push that 12 a little bit closer to the pocket. You bait Joe into kicking at that 7, frees up your cluster for you, and then you tap your ball in and make the 8.
See me, I'm more of aggressive. I
Oh
like.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I break that out. See, I would have shot that. Maybe it goes past.
If it
So-
goes past, this is the right shot.
Yeah.
But
If it didn't, I would have went up there and broke it out.
yeah,
He was headed in that direction, but
there's a lot of weird things that can happen if you try and break that one out.
it did
That's
go
a good
past.
shot.
Good for him.
Wow. Didn't look like it went by, but it did. Josh taking a commanding lead now. What is that? Is that 4-1? Or is that...
Yep.
Nah, he looked at it. He didn't give me the body language in the right way. Like he didn't, he didn't give me anything as a commentator. He didn't give me anything through his body language that said that ball went. And all
Yeah.
of a sudden, he lines up straight in on it. I'm like, what in the
Yeah.
world?
Look, yeah, the way it looks at it, I thought he was gonna break him out.
Yeah. Got to be more animated, Josh. Making my job tough over here.
Right.
Looks like Joe went to the restroom for just a second. It doesn't matter what happens to Joe. Obviously, Joe wants to win this tournament, but this is a B-side match. If he does lose this one, he did take home that $1,400 winner-take-all side pot.
Guaranteed that. Plus wherever he is in a
Yeah, plus wherever he is in the tournament, but that's going to be a bulk of whatever he makes if he does get knocked out of this tournament. And meanwhile, Josh taking a 4-1 lead over Joe. Joe's really got to put in work. Josh looks like Josh is going to be tough to beat.
yeah, he's playing to win it.
Yeah, he is playing to win it. Looks like he's played this game a time or two. Well, Joe just came back. Looks like giving Josh the thumbs up to break. So he should be right back into it.
On the other table, looks like Michael is up 3-1.
Yeah, little frustration there from Joe. Not happy with his performance so far. He's rattled a few balls. He's had a few outs that he could have gotten out of. Made this a tighter race. He just hasn't been able to execute.
That's why you shouldn't play one pocket. Ruined your pool game.
It's a fun game. I'm just now starting to get into it a little bit more, but man, I just don't know all the shots. Until I know more shots, I don't want to put myself out there. It seems like everyone around me is playing it.
Yeah. If I played, I'd have to be aggressive playing it.
Well, there's absolutely different styles.
Which would mean I would probably lose a lot. I'd be attacking that like I'm playing straight pool. Yeah, I'm gonna call a ball out of the rack and throw all the balls on your side of the table.
God, what was I talking to the other day? It's hilarious. I don't know. They'll come to me.
He's like, Joe's gonna give Joshua a chance to run some balls here. Maybe he just wants him to clear the table on him a little bit so he can work through.
Now at 2-5 seems like the tightest position to get on.
Good.
I don't know that guy. You know that guy?
No. He must work here.
Nice of him to ask how we're doing, I guess.
I only know the people that work here on Wednesday night because that's usually when I'm here.
Yeah, he's choosing those stripes. I think that's unless Joe already claimed a ball. I wasn't sure there, but
I don't think so.
choosing those stripes. I mean, with the 5 sitting there, right? No. Maybe. I guess maybe the 15 passes the 5. Maybe the 12 passes the 5. Maybe plays the 12 off of the 5.
I think he's gonna put 12 in the side pocket. I think that's his only shot.
Yeah, he might be playing this 12 off of the. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. This is asking a lot. I clearly had a plan coming into it, so
Yeah.
let's see. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Thinks he's gonna go off the 5.
Yeah, looking at
He's
Karam.
He's just going to block the pocket, I bet.
Yeah, I mean, it has a future. If he can clear that 4, he can get down for the 10 and then continue his run, especially if this 5's clear in the pocket. Yeah, that was his plan. Not a bad idea, just didn't quite get there. Took the pocket away from the 5, it looks like. And the 2. Placed the easiest pocket for him.
Yeah, someone told me once, not every table's a run out. It's like, okay, well, you know something,
You're talking to the wrong guy.
it's kind of hard for me to deal with that. I have a shirt that says, "There's a shot on the table. It's my job to find it."
Yep. Yep. Ain't that the truth? No, I don't typically lean the defensive route in the booth. I'm a pretty defensive player out on the table, but I like as a spectator, I like to see him fire at it. So I like bringing out the gung ho, all firepower shots from time to time because I love to see it as a spectator. It's a selfish way of looking at it, but I absolutely bring it up more often than not.
Yeah, I was on a team when we were playing Monday night league, and it's like I was big table, so I was always stroking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I go with a crazy shot, they say, "You went full Superman on that one, didn't you?"
Oh yeah. They look really cool when you get there, though.
Oh
When
yeah,
you four rail bank that ball in, or carom it off, or do that three ball combo, or
right.
break out the three clusters in the rack. It looks cool,
That's some crazy shot out of the rack.
but it only works like 1 out of 10.
Yeah, when I played straight pull a lot, I used to be able to read the racks really good, but I don't play it enough anymore to keep consistent on it.
I never played a lot of street pool. Played a little bit. I'm still fairly new to the game. I haven't ventured far from 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. I played a little bit of straight pool. I've dipped my toes into one pocket. Don't show any signs of consistency just yet, but
Yeah, used to be able to run some racks on straight pull. Now I think usually I can get a rack or a rack and a half
yeah,
in a run.
that was my best run. I did it for like 2 days. My best run was only like, I don't know, it was like 25 balls. I did it over at Metro on the 9 foot diamonds over 9 foot diamonds over. I think it was 25 balls, but I really haven't played much more
Yeah, that's a pretty good run.
than maybe 20 racks of it. It's
Yeah,
funny. Jamie Haggerty was showing me how to play. She said, "You ever play
oh,
straight pool?" I'm like, "No, not really." And she was like, "All right, let's go over here." And then I went over there. And she's like, "This is what you got to do." And I ran like, I don't know, 20, 25 balls, and I'm like, "Is that good?" She's like, yeah." I was like, "All right," because I think they were running a street pool league or something.
yeah,
I never got to play that one. Would have been interesting though.
yeah. There was a straight pull league a while back. I was part of that. So Michael's got up another one. He'll be at 4-1, I think.
Yeah, and Michael's playing pretty good over there. No,
Hey, playing with the 8 ball.
yeah, that was playing with fire there. Now, now Josh might be forced to come into this 9 ball here. I don't think you can draw above it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him come into the 9. I don't want to push it closer to the 5-7.
Yeah.
I almost think it'd be better to kind of catch the rail right
Yeah.
before the 9.
Hit it on the inside just like
Yeah,
that.
just like that. That was a
Yeah.
great shot. A little bit thinner than he wanted, but
A little bit of a
can't
tough
ask.
cut, but you can go 2 rails for the 8.
I can't ask for more than that. I mean, he was in a tough spot. Could have tried to nudge it in front of the side, but that's asking a lot. You go a little too far, then all of a sudden you are in prison.
So you like trying always go back cut it?
I like cutting it, running
Yeah.
my cue ball into the 7 or the 5, whichever one it wants to run into more naturally. He's one of those balls aren't going to block you. Oh, he went the other way with it.
Yeah, he went back cutting it.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
didn't like that. I like the other corner with 2 rail, just like float it in.
Thought you could have ran into one of the 7 or the 5 full on that shot, taking it another corner.
Right.
I think part of his mentality was I'm gonna block a pocket if I don't get there,
Right.
which I think he may have left open. I'm not 100% sure. Not sure how far that 9 is sticking out off that rail. It won't be a piece of cake for Joe though. Looks like he
He's a
called
long
the 7.
player. He's probably gonna punch it out of there. Just like that.
Well, he left it
Look at
available.
that. He's got a shot at it. Looks like that's one thing about the one pocket. These guys know how to punch these balls out.
Yeah. Well, that was, now looking back at it, Josh's plan worked. Playing in a pocket pace, just in case I missed that ball, I take the pocket away from him. Joe tried to address the situation early and just didn't get there.
Yep.
Great shot there.
Nice shot.
Perfect on the 8. That's gonna put him on the hill.
Yep. Joe
Yeah.
gives it to him.
Yep. Joe gave it to him. Wow. There you go. Joe says, just so you know, this is the last time you'll be breaking. Which is funny because even if Joe doesn't come back, it's true, and if he comes back, it doesn't. It's a little bit of a play on words. It's kind of funny, but you'd had to hear it from him. Nonetheless, I mean, Joe can't be too upset with his performance if gets knocked out, being the last of 14 to take home that winner take all. $100 side pot, $1,400. That's not a bad. That's not a bad little deal there.
Yeah. Not bad. I don't know how old Joe is, but he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I believe he's a truck driver. Don't know much about Josh's background.
Joe's still driving, or is he retired?
I'm not sure. I see him take pictures on the road a lot.
Huh.
So I want to say he's still doing it. Fred says, "Get it." Fred, who's your horse? Who's your horse in this race?
Got no horse.
You don't think Fred's got a horse in the chat? I don't have a horse. I want to see good pool.
I have a statue of a horse, but horse.
You're funny. Tell you what. I don't know. I don't know, John. This could be it. Now that's saying a lot this early in the rack, but this is very runnable. I think there's a common theme among, so I've been commentating a little while on these events, and there's kind of a common theme among the players that have success on day 2, and for the most part, they almost always have one of, if not the best breaks in the tournament. They're able to take control of the rack early. I noticed that a little bit from Josh, breaking balls very well.
Yeah.
That's something that's tough to beat, especially when he can put together 2 or 3 breaking runs in a set, or just take control of the rack from the get-go.
We definitely got control of this one.
Yeah, the 8 does go in the side eventually. It's a good shot.
I don't know if I would have drew it back that far. I would have.
He's trying to miss that 2-8, trying
Yeah.
to dig into it a little bit more to avoid the natural stun going into it. I think that was
A little strong, but all right.
all right.
Come up, really. He's good.
He's got good control of that rock.
I wonder if Joe's going to have him watch this shot on the 8.
I think Joe being down 1-5, he might just forfeit it.
whatever.
Yeah, he's already made more money than most of the guys in this room are gonna make.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be it.
All right, this is to go up. To move on.
Yeah, 2 ball scaring him. Joe's gonna look at it.
Yeah, say go ahead.
Yep.
That's a great
There it
shot.
is.
All right. Josh moving on. Joe getting knocked out of the tournament. Joe had himself a pretty good weekend. Josh, I think Marcus said it a little bit earlier. Josh looks great in this tournament. He's going to be one to watch for sure. He's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, he definitely took care. He took control of that whole match.
Yeah, he sure did. So we're going to go ahead and get these next 2 matches started. I believe they're going to be winner side matches. You're going to have Leandria playing Abel, or Chewy as we call him. And then you're going to have on the other table, you're going to have, who was it, Juan? Hold on. We're getting there. Juan and Aaron, I believe it was. I can double check here in a second, but
Oh, it'd take a minute.
oh yeah, go do your thing. Yeah, it looks like Juan and Aaron are going to be playing each other, a 532 and a 521. And Abel and Leandria, 501 and a 528. So we got a good one coming up. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll talk to you soon. All right. I'm really excited for this match. I love both these players. Big fan of Abel. He's a good buddy of mine. And you have Leandria. She's always been one of my favorites. I can't say enough about Leandria, one of the nicest people in the game. And I just got word. So there was 3 women left coming into today. You had Jay Suko, you had Leandria, obviously, and then you had Simone. Sounds like Simone and Jay just recently got knocked out of the tournament, meaning a $50 female side. Thank you. It's like the $50 female prize is going to go to Leandria. So she's already winning. Wow, what a shot there from Chewy, Abel. Well, he's going to have a little bit of trouble getting from the 6 to the 8. Might have a steeper angle on it. Don't want to get yourself in trouble here. You'd prefer an angle and guarantee yourself a look, you don't, versus getting too far and hooking yourself behind one of those balls. So curious if he's just too straight on this. He's really taking a look at it. For those that don't know, he's got a brother, Gabe. I believe his Fargo's somewhere around 520 maybe. Gabe's one of the more aggressive brother. Wow, Abel's playing really good right now. He came up to me, he's like, "Just what?" It's like he's a little bit of a stranger. Like I said a little bit earlier, he's a little bit of a stranger making it to day 2 in these events. He's put in the work. The pieces just haven't quite fell together for him yet. And this is kind of new, but he has been a nervous wreck all day. I was talking to him a little bit earlier, and he was like, "Just how do I play with all these nerves, man? When do they go away?" And I'm like, "They don't. You gotta play with that dog on your back." But ran that out like he was playing in his backyard. This will be a good match. Abel going up early, 1-0. The straight races to 6. On that back table, you'll see Aaron and Juan. They're on the winner's side. They're going to be playing each other for it all. Looks like Mike's going to take down Patrick Tafoya. Patrick had a pretty good tournament, but Mike's playing well. Oh, pretty good break there. Pretty decent spread. Got a little bit of congestion, but looks like we got John Sanchez back in the booth.
Yeah, I had to order pizza.
Oh, cool, man.
So the thing, I'm hungry. It's like, oh shoot, it's 1 o'clock already.
Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it?
I usually don't eat in the morning, but man, I had to force something this morning before I came. It's like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
I have a hard time eating in the morning.
Yeah, so it looks like Juan and Aaron are making their way to that far table over there. These are both winner side matches. The winner of these matches are going to, I'll try to throw it in and just didn't quite get there. Winner of these matches are going to play each other for the hot seat next, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, you got 4 left on the winner side and quite a few left on the back side. They're kind of playing that out right now. I see Cleveland, I see Felix. Few others.
Gotta know where they're at.
Yeah, I thought there was more than that, right? Well, we'll see how it goes. But, we got the running joke. We got the running joke that Leandria can't play on Sundays. And she's still here and she's still on the top side. Let's see if she can. Yeah. Today's the day she breaks the curse. That's the story there. And then with Abel, a complete stranger to even making it to day 2, but putting in the work. Excited to see what can come of this. I'm very happy for both these players. I'm a fan. This is why I do it for these matchups like this. They're both some of my favorite people in the community, some of the nicest people in the community.
Yeah, Leandra said just feels. I hope the Leandra that finished that game, the last game, shows up and not the one that started it.
Yeah, old Abel made pretty quick work of the first rack though, so he's on fire. Came in hot. This one will be fun.
Yeah, it looks like Felix is up on Cleveland 2-1.
Okay.
There's only 2 matches right now.
Only active matches, huh?
This one and that one.
Yeah. Toughest ball this rack being the 3. Let's see how Leo works her way around to get down there for it.
Yeah, it's gonna have to do some work.
Yeah, absolutely.
To figure out what ball is gonna get me where I need to go.
I'm gonna tell you, I gotta figure out who knocked Josh to the backside. He's really bringing it. He's got a great game. He's gonna be one to watch coming down. I'm gonna forecast that Josh may come back and make it to the finals. He's hitting the ball really well. Seems to be really confident over the ball. Wouldn't be surprised to see him claw his way all the way back and try and double dip. Whoever it is that makes it to the finals. That's true, Marcus. Did hear it. You did call that. I got to see a little bit of it. Oh. Oh, this is a great match. This if Leo gets out from here, we could just have a blow for blow match. Maybe some back and forth action going on. Don't want to jinx anything. That's a pretty good shot. Should be forced to roll forward with this ball. Wow, no, she's actually a little steeper than that. She might even I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Maybe forced to run into it, or you could draw it 2 rails back up.
So Josh was a Carl Silsey or something like that.
Carlisle.
Carlisle.
Yep.
Oh, so
You're close.
yeah. Yeah, real close.
That's why I asked him.
It's like Jay knocked him out in the first round.
Well, Leandria, that one's gonna hurt.
So he's been doing work in the B side for the whole tournament, just about.
Oh yeah. No, Leo. That one's gonna hurt. She's gonna kick at this. She called it on the side. You really, at this point, you really just want a good hit. Make Abel earn it without ball in hand.
Yeah. Could make it tough. Make it tough.
You know, Abel might be. If you play this, yeah. Oh, Abel, pressure's starting to mount and get to him there. And that rack looks like it might have pushed that 13 out of the way to open up the 8.
Yeah, it looks like the 8 goes in side pocket.
There you go, Leo. Get that thing out of there.
Right? Obstruct your vision.
All right. This is to tighten it up. First sign of nerves there from Abel. He had a good chance. I think he ran out that first rack so fast that he didn't really have time to think, but now it's starting to settle in.
Yeah.
He's on the stream table. He's starting to get that much closer to that $3,000 check.
There it
that's
is.
A good shot.
One apiece.
One up. I'm just hoping for a good match here. That's all I want out of this one. I love both these players. It's like Juan and Aaron are about to get started on that far table over there. Haven't seen a ton of Aaron's game recently. We'll see. Obviously he's not here by accident. I'm gonna be watching both tables. I'm gonna be watching both tables and seeing how it goes, but I think I'm. Oh, that was awfully nice of him.
Yeah. It's nice when they recognize the guy behind the stream. I know I had a couple guys today actually thank me for helping the sponsor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's super cool, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you're kind of a big name around here, John.
I don't know
You've
why.
been maybe because you're the nicest guy in the game.
Nah, I don't know about that. I
Oh.
hide it well.
Eh. Outside of what everyone says about you, I think you're the nicest guy in the game.
Yeah, if they knew me.
Oh, look at Leo rearing back, breaking him well. Oh, I've been fired up. Sorry if I'm fangirling out a little bit. I've been fired up about this match for a while.
We got two players that are shooting pretty even.
Yep. Looks like from here on out, we're going to be playing a lot of 6-6 races. Nobody's really that far away from each other. I know Ralph's still in this thing. He's gonna get a little bit of a handicap. I think Ralph's still in this thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a bit of a handicap from time to time.
Juan's gonna get a handicap.
Yeah.
Unless Cleveland knocks him out.
Yeah, we'll see. Are you talking about Felix over there playing Cleveland? Or are you saying
Oh, Felix, yeah. No. Is that Felix or Juan?
I think it's
I
Felix?
played him, I still can't remember the name. Like Felix, you're right.
Yeah, Felix.
Jeez, man.
I don't know. I was like, man, I'm embarrassed if I've been calling him by the wrong name this whole time.
I don't forget faces. The names I forget them like in a second.
Oh yeah, no, Felix is good people, man. I like him a lot.
Hey, he's a nice guy. I had one break and run on him when I played him, and it was all downhill from there.
Oh yeah, no, I've been there.
Just when I thought my game was turning around,
That happened to me in league the other night. I went 3-7 in league. I lost 7 games and I won 3, and all 3 of my wins were breaking runs. Tells you, really exploited my weakness a little bit.
yeah,
I don't go 3-7 in league very often, but it was one of those weird ones.
you go from shooting a 700 speed to a 390.
Oh yeah. Wow, Leo looks pretty good from here. He's
Juan and Aaron having a problem with the rack over there? It's like they're
Nah, it must be a gap or something, or
Yeah.
over here at Bullshooters, sometimes you get balls that are varying in different sizes. A ball from a different set, and they don't sit
Right.
great in the rack.
always broke out the wood rack. It's like, I don't care if it will lose. I'm gonna break them up anyway. I mean, seriously, it's playing 8 ball. I mean, how many guys are gonna run the rack on you?
Yeah, true. Yeah, my whole thing is we're all playing with the same rack, Oh man, that's gonna make me. That smell's gonna linger, isn't it?
Yeah. Gonna sit there and stare at you.
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
I had that on Wednesday nights. I ate one piece and I was full. It's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, but it was good. Bullshooters makes a good pizza.
Oh, Bullshooters. For I say it all the time for bar food. I mean,
Yeah.
they're great and take out bar food, but I mean they're just for a bar they make incredible food.
Yeah. Then when Miss Bates brings comes in with special stuff, it's like, oh man.
I think Leo hit that ball a little too full in an effort to kind of hold. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, she wouldn't have wanted that shot on the 8 ball anyway.
Well,
Oh, she
she
had
would
a
have had
14 over there too, huh?
well, she shot the 14. She would have
Oh,
hit the 9. So
yeah, okay. It's right in the. I didn't see it was right on the edge of the acrylic there. I didn't see that 9 sitting there.
Chewy continuing right where he left off, running balls well. See where he goes from the 2, from here. A few different ways to go about it.
He's drawing back. Going for the 4 or the 1? I think I'd take the 1 at this point.
Move your mic a little bit. You have to move your mic up a little bit.
Oh, whoa!
All right.
Ouch! I just broke my own ear.
Oh yeah. No, it was just a little low. It's got to be like pointed at you to
Yeah.
get anything, but you know. Ah, good shot, leaving that. Well,
No.
may just take the 6 now and then the 4.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. Like you don't have to be so married to the idea that you have to take the 6 ball last for a key ball.
Nah.
Like if you get too married to that idea, then you could get yourself in trouble.
4 ball actually is a better ball for to get to the 8. From
Yeah,
where he's at.
it's not a bad one. Yeah,
Yeah, that's why you want to take that 6 first.
that's what I think. I think he got so married. He had a preconceived pattern in his mind.
Yep.
And he didn't want to deviate away from it there. Using the 4 to get on the 8 really wasn't a problem there. Could have taken the 6. Could have taken the 6, then the 4, then the 8. You would have been just fine. It's all about giving yourself the best opportunity to make that 8.
So if I was Leo, I would bank this 14, leave the cue ball down lower, because he didn't have a shot on the 6 or the which is what she's looking at doing.
Yeah,
She
same
was playing more
concept.
the safe.
Yeah, same concept with the cue ball there. I like what she did. She kind of hung the 14, which makes it tough to play safe for Chewy or Abel. It's so weird that his name's. I know a lot of people know him as Abel, but his name's Chewy in my eyes. So apologize if I get that wrong. I'm trying to say Abel for the sake of the viewers, but
Yeah.
that's my boy Chewy out there.
Should have Tim put that in parentheses on his name there.
Mm-hmm. No, the hard part is it shows up exactly like it does in digital pool, so you
Yeah.
can't really manipulate it.
Yeah, let's see what Leandra does. She's straight on that, or she got a angle to come around?
I'm not sure. Kind of a little weird. I think she's got enough angle to where it's gonna be hard to hold. Hard to hold to shoot the 9 all the way up, but it's not enough angle. I mean, it's so little of an angle that she'd really have to force this ball to come around for the 9. So she's
Right.
almost an in-betweener.
Don't hit it. Oh,
Yeah,
now you got yourself in trouble.
Yeah, that's about the worst case scenario there for Leo.
Now she's looking at the safety. Come off the 9. Use the 8 for a blocker on the 6 and the 4. Like me calling safeties. I don't even play them.
Well, I don't know how many different options she has. I mean, if you choose to be aggressive, it's a sellout if you miss. But if you choose to be defensive, she's got kind of a tight window over there too, because I think Chewy or Abel can kind of counter safe pretty well if you don't get that cue ball in the perfect spot.
Yeah. Oh, on the other table, looks like Juan took down the first one.
Yeah, I love to see it. They're all smiles over there. They're having fun with each other. Two guys that are fans of pool, man. Competitors, players, having fun with it. Obviously tell they're either friends or Maybe they're both New Mexico guys. Well, no, I don't know. I've met Aaron a couple times. I just don't.
Oh,
Oh, she
nice
went with the
job.
bank.
That was
Look at
beautiful.
this. Look at this. Oh, Leo, what a shot.
And she held the cue ball.
Now this is the one. This is as easy as this eight looks. Right after you make an incredible shot like that, I really like what she's doing here, kind of taking her time, letting her nerves settle. You know, I find when my adrenaline's running through the roof, you know, my pupils will dilate a little bit. It's hard for me to focus on that ball. It's hard for me to put a good stroke on
Well,
it.
she just fires it in there like it was nothing.
But she's got ice in her veins.
Yeah.
What a great shot that was.
Yeah, when I need a sub, I always call Leandra first. But she is the most consistent player.
Wow, she's incredible.
Yeah.
All right. Leo taking an early lead 2-1 after Abel just ran out that first rack. Yeah, I think Chewy made a little bit of a mistake on that last rack there. I really do. I think I mean I couldn't see the angle on the six. Maybe it was a funny angle, but I really thought he had some sort of angle on the six to manufacture a good look on the four. And it would have been an easier out then, but he got so married to the idea that he was going to use that six as a key ball to get on the eight. that he kind of let it get away from him there. All right, Leo to break. Leo's got a pretty good break.
Yeah, she's probably got a solid break.
I've been pretty impressed. I've seen a few guys on this table. They haven't had a ton of success on the break, but she gets a pretty good spread. I've seen them. Of course, I say that in every ball but one went past. Went to that side of the table, right? No, but her first break really came out really well. She's going with a second ball break. Oh, it's going to be one of those games, John.
Yep. Got a big cluster going on there. I like it like this, actually. On Wednesday night when they cluster like this, I love it because I know nobody's running out.
Oh,
It'll be
yeah.
okay. Who's
Get your money's worth.
who can work their way through the balls the best?
Yeah, yeah. A little bit of a weakness in mine, I think. I can play decent safes, but I really, really want to manufacture something. I want to break out the clusters. I want to run out when I can. I really hate going down when I play a safe and then they kick a ball in and run out on me. I'd much prefer a good break and a wide open layout. That way I could put two or three or maybe even four together. Don't do it. I haven't done four too many times. I've broken ran three in a row, maybe five or six, but I've only broken ran four once in a row.
Yeah, one of the guys I credit when I was younger playing straight pool, he taught me straight pool. I was lucky enough to have three different mentors and three different styles of playing. And he was a straight pool player, and he told me, I go, how do you figure out balls in a cluster? He goes, well, look at it this way. If you slammed your cue ball into the rack, a ball's going to go. You just got to figure out what ball that is.
True.
He goes, as many times you start hitting balls into the rack, you see how they play off to each other. I mean, I've seen him shoot into the bottom of the rack from the bottom rail, and one of the balls go in the bottom corner pocket.
I was just
And he calls it.
some of those guys that just find a dead ball in the rack, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah. So she has a chance to break everything up here.
It's not so much a Leo's game. She likes
Yeah.
to keep it pretty conservative. She likes to keep control of that cue ball.
Nah, I'm on scatter crap.
Yeah, right. But she wants to maintain control. It's part of her game. It's really good to see Leo
Yeah.
playing well on Sunday here. Nah,
He was playing mostly the defense shot on that one. think she figured she made it. She had the 7, but
I gotta tell you, man, I am so proud of Chewy. I've seen his progress. Not a lot of people. The thing about the thing about Abel, not a lot of people have watched him play, but I've seen how far he's come. I've seen
You all are needed.
I've seen the adventure.
he's playing smart.
I didn't mean to say adventure. Tim came over and distracted me, but no, I've seen the progression, and I don't know if people can really appreciate how much work he's put in the game and how much of a better player and better decisions he's making than me. I've seen it all. I'm a fan.
This is the first time I've actually seen him play.
Yeah,
He's
he's
he played. I mean, you've seen him play where?
so I played on his team at JJ's in league for a while.
Oh, okay.
He
He
was
was
I
at
wanna s-
JJ's mostly.
Yeah, I want to say he was in the 460 range when I kind of came about, but he was all about getting better and he wanted to get better and he played me all the time and he's asking me a bunch of questions. Hey, what do I do here? What do I do there? But he's one of those guys extremely receptive to information. He doesn't mind donating a little bit of money to learn a thing or two. One of the old school players, and that's how you get better. And that's why he's here on day 2, and I'm happy to see it finally come together for him. Won't be the last time. That's the thing about these events. Once you make it a day 2 the first time, it becomes that much easier the next time. You get that monkey off your back in a sense.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling you're gonna see a lot more of this guy on day 2 and having success in these events.
Yeah, I was playing Felix and beat him. I was talking to him a little bit, and he said that he goes, yeah, he goes, I'm definitely playing better than I did. He goes, I remember last season, he goes, I lost to people like crazy, and this season I'm beating the people I lost to.
Oh yeah. That was one of the weirdest things that happened to me. So what ended up happening was when I first learned how to play pool. When I first learned how to play pool, I mean, I always, I could pick up a stick and I could run 2 balls in a row when I was younger, but I was never really invested in it. But when I first came to that bar, Charlie's place, and they asked me to join the league, and they were all teaching me. Everybody in the league was super cool to me, and I was a sponge. And they kept asking me. I mean, they kept teaching me. They're like, "Oh, you go for this ball, you go for that ball, you go for this. You got to spin it this way. You got to play safe here. You're being too aggressive in this situation. Blah blah blah, this and that." But like, I kind of disbanded from that league after 3 or 4 seasons, and then after that, I ran in. I periodically run into those guys again. Now that I'm a 625, I was an Arizona rated 5 back then. And so I run into those guys from time to time now, and they sit there and they're like, Justin, what do I shoot? How do I hit this ball? How do I do that? And it's 4 years down the road, and
They're asking you.
I'm like, man, this totally came full circle. This is so weird because guys I've looked up to my whole life are asking me how to play the game. It's unbelievable. Not my whole life, but obviously in that duration of 2 years, I was learning how to play. Does this combo go? Is he taking on a 3-ball combo? Where
Yeah.
does the 15 go afterwards?
I think he was hoping it was going in the corner.
Yeah. Well, the 15 took the pocket from the 7, so now Leo really has to figure this one out. All right, let me check up on these NFL games real quick. I'm just trying to see where we're at.
Looks like Juan on the other side. He had an opportunity to take that one and missed his cut on the 13, leaving Aaron with the 8 ball.
Ooh. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah. Well, does she have the angle to break out the 7 right here? Got insurance with the 2, so
Looks like it.
maybe.
Oh no, she's just gonna take it in the corner.
Oh, that's a good idea. Didn't see there was that much room there. I like that even better. Better eye than me on that one. It looked like she was a little steeper than that for me. I thought she almost was forced to, but she was able to hold that ball well. All right, come on, Leo. You're all right. You got the 2 balls insurance. Now does a 15 block the path of the 1?
The one, can she get to the one now, or?
No, I'm saying after this. So she's
Yeah.
gonna be forced to take the 2 ball right now. I'm saying.
So what do? I do. I come off the rail. Do 3 rails for the one back into the side. Get some speed. Get some
It's a
speed.
little.
That's why I like that 3 rail.
Yeah, that's a little funny there. Because I don't think that 1 passes the 8. She's forced to back cut this into what looks like
It's like she's gonna look at
half
the
a
back cut.
pocket. Yeah. Looks like she doesn't have a ton of pocket either.
Yeah, I think she's looking more to block it.
I wouldn't. It wouldn't be the worst idea in the world trying to take the pocket. I just really. Uh-oh.
Oh, look at
Oh, nobody plays safe like that.
That's an intentional safety, wasn't it?
Oh, good. If he's hooked on this point to shoot the 12.
Looks like he is.
my
I think he
God.
is.
Oh, that is so gross. I'm gonna throw up. If he can't see this 12, I'm gonna throw up, bro. I'm gonna physically throw up all over
Yeah.
this laptop. That is incredible. That's one of those rolls you just.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna give it a shot.
Love the body language from
Yeah.
Abel. You gotta know him to really enjoy this moment. He's fired up. I love it.
Leo's gonna stand there and take a look and see what he's gonna do.
Yeah. It's so hard. It's so hard not to leave a look on the 1 if you
So what do
if
you
you
do?
hit this 15. He's trying to draw into it. Could
Yeah, I don't
like draw into the 15, into
try
the
to leave
rail,
her-
into the
try to
1.
leave her stuck there. I don't think that worked out.
No, that was a tough spot to be in.
Yeah.
Really had to dig into that a little bit
I would
more.
have liked more of the nick come back down to the bottom rail and do 2 rail back up to the top of the table. Leave her a long shot on it
Yeah, you could have hit it, I guess,
with a
hard with
heck of a lot of spin.
yeah, with a bunch of spin, kind of a force it forward a little. I don't know. It was actually a really tough
It
spot.
was either way. Yeah.
That's why I made a big deal about the shape there.
You just got to make a judgment call and go for it. Yeah, she overshot that a little bit.
Daryl Davidson. Why hasn't Aaron's score changed? He won the last game and it still says 0. Well, that's digital pool is directly connected to their phones and the app, so that would just be on their end. They'll fix it eventually when they get back to it. And using quarters over there. I don't think they're using quarters, but I'm sure when he goes to mark his score, he'll update it next time around.
Look at that cut.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Leo going up 3-1.
Yeah.
Abel really hasn't made a ton of mistakes. That was just a bit of a roll there from Leo.
Not giving him much to shoot at.
Oh, you're welcome, Daryl. Oh, I enjoy when people interact in the chat. It gets me going. Right. I like to have helps our day go along because I'm in it for likely till about 8 to 10 p.m. Been here since about 9:45, and I'll likely be here till maybe 8 to 10 o'clock p.m. But I love it. That's why I do it.
That's my last
And thanks for giving me company for a little while, John. Obviously, I've mentioned it a few times. I really appreciate you guys hop in the booth with me and stir up a little bit.
Yeah, no problem.
It's nice to know a little bit, learn a little bit more about Qualtech. Now, are you thinking about, are you, at what point are you, would you consider, would you consider handing it off to your son in the future if you ever want to retire or you want out
Well,
or is he knowledgeable?
my plan when I started the company 15 years ago was, all right, I'll get him going for 5 years and then I'm stepping out.
Yep, yep.
That was 15 years ago.
Oh, you fell in love with it.
No,
No?
no, just he didn't want anything to do with it at that point. He didn't have the interest in running. He just wanted to do work.
No, okay.
So now he's just finally getting to the point where he's getting more involved in the office stuff and how
Yeah.
things work. And so now he's a little more involved and realizing, okay, well, now I want to build this up for my kids. And because he's got 3 kids now. So now he's looking more at the future.
I think that's something we got to do a little bit more often. Get the sponsors kind of involved in the even if it's like even if we get Mike Gwynn in the booth for just a little bit, just to talk about their company a little bit. I don't think we have enough of that, and it's really cool. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm just genuinely curious about the stories. That's how it got started and how it came about.
But it's kind of funny how I got started. Um, so originally when I moved here to Arizona back
You're a
in
plumber, right?
2004, I was actually disabled.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I couldn't walk. I was in an electric cart. So yeah, disability. So I got to the point they had me so medicated I just I was a zombie. Got off that, got myself back into shape where I can walk, and then they took me off Social Security. I was like, okay, now what? I'm still not healthy enough to be able to get hired by anybody, so I was a little more of a liability to any company.
Yeah.
So I said, well, the only thing I got left is just do what I know how to do. So I started a company. I had to support the family.
Oh, there you go,
Yeah,
man.
so
That's awesome.
yeah, so here we are, still taking care of the family.
There you go, man. Leo, that is no good, I don't think.
Well, you have to look at defense at this point. I don't know if she can bank that.
I'm just curious how that 13 sits. Does that 13 pass
That's-
the 5? I don't think
I
so.
can't tell.
13's a little above the 5, so she'd absolutely need a gap there if it's going to pass.
Yeah. I mean, if she was an aggressive player, I'd say, okay, you shoot 13, it's going to nick off the 2 and go in the corner. But I know that's not her.
Yeah, like I said, she likes to
Just gonna look
likes,
at it.
likes to stay in control, but there is a bank on the 12 as well. I don't know. I don't think she can make the 12.
Yeah.
Cutting it. Yeah, she's calling the bank on the 12.
I'm gonna have to throw it a little bit, but
Be careful not to clip the 8 and scratch.
yeah, I need to shoot that a little softer with some throw
Yeah,
because you didn't have the angle to get that.
she had a little bit. She could have cheated. I don't want to say cheated it, but she could have cut it with a little bit more angle and gotten above the 9 if she chose to do so. But I still think
Right.
she's in trouble with that 13. It's always a tough spot to be in there.
Right. But you put Abel in the point where he's got a couple options, 1-3, or he's gonna break her 13 out.
Let's see. I'm gonna text Gabe's brother. See if he's watching. He better be watching.
Up, up. Oh, Abel just scratched on that. Shot
Oh,
the side
scratched
pocket.
on that?
Yeah, shot side pocket
Oh.
and drew it right into the side.
No, that's brutal. That could prove to be huge here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that 13 has a pocket, John.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I really don't know if it has any pocket almost. I mean, she's looking at it like it might pass the 5.
Yeah, if it goes past her, she's gonna look at it going off that 2.
Bob says he's watching from Hawaii. That's awesome.
Yeah. We're at in Hawaii.
Yeah, we're at in Hawaii. It's just looking like this 13 might go.
Oh, it
No, it
goes.
sure does.
Straight in.
Man, it just does not look like it from this camera angle. We're gonna have to get a second camera angle. It just takes a long time to set up. That's
We
my
gotta
only
invest
problem.
another camera. You guys have another camera.
Oh, we do. We do. It's just for these events, we don't have a ton of room.
Okay, Peter, where's that?
Oh my goodness, this is Leo's about to. If she gets good on this 8, she's about to jump the gun here. 4-1 on Abel, who's just been tearing through the field all tournament long.
Everyone's over there doing work.
Yeah, he is. Looks like he's gonna make this 8 here. That's gonna put him up 3-1. Looks like they're updating the scores now. Looks like Juan was on top of it. Aaron, a little bit slouched from being down as much as he is. No, give him a little fist bump. It's
Yep.
good out.
Let's be friends.
Yeah, they gotta be friends. Doesn't mean he doesn't want to smoke
Yeah.
them on the table though.
Is Aaron from New Mexico too?
I'm assuming so. I'm assuming that's
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what's going on over there. Man, I'm not 100% sure. Aaron's from Arizona. I knew I saw
Really?
him a lot. It says it on Fargo.
Okay.
Juan.
I mean, I
there's
don't get out
supposed to be
much.
a ton of these
I only
guys.
play on Wednesday night here, so I don't know a whole lot of the players unless I play Wednesday.
Yeah, Juan's absolutely from New Mexico. According to Fargo, Aaron is from Fountain Hills. Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of Aaron play. Wow, great shot there from Leo. Jumping the gun, 4-1 on Abel.
Yeah.
This will be a huge win for her. If she gets past Abel here, she'll be playing for the hot seat against the winner of the table you see on the far table over there between Aaron and Juan.
Yeah, that'd be a good game if it's Leander and Juan playing.
Oh yeah.
Because they're both kind of slow paced players.
Of course we might. I don't know when that match will come about. I'm sure we'll let the B side catch up a little. Yeah, I'm not sure. Once you get to the hot seat match, you can kind of really you can really play that when the B side catches up a bit. Now we got an update on Felix and Cleveland's score yet. I guess we can. Let me see. I gotta refresh this. See, that's more of the spread I'm talking about. For I'm not trying to bring a whole gender thing into it, but like for of the women of this tournament, she's really getting a pretty good spread on those balls.
Yeah, even playing big table, she's got a good break.
All right, so an update from what's going on. We got Felix playing Cleveland. That is a 6-6 race, and Felix is up 4-2 over there, shooting the 8-ball right now. That could put him on the hill. I'll keep you guys updated there. Juan and Aaron, obviously 3-1 Juan. You can see that in the background. Leandria up 4-1 on Abel. And then you have Mike Dickerson playing Josh Carlisle. Josh is up 2-1. He's the one I told you of the players I've seen on this stream. He's shown the most firepower thus far. He's someone to look out for. He is on the backside. There's a chance of him getting knocked out, but as Marcus said in the chat, he's gonna be tough against anyone in this tournament. He's my prediction. Whoever makes it to the hot seat is my prediction to come back and play whoever does make it into the finals. Remember, this is a true double elimination format. Anybody coming from the backside does have to double dip the player sitting in the hot seat.
Like man just showed in stripes. See what she does to get through this.
Yeah, she's playing like she's trying to win something,
Yeah.
John.
I think so. All stripes are open. Just gotta get to it.
Yeah, I'd argue the 13. Well, 13. Well, kind of hooked herself there.
That's kind of a problem.
Oh, that's absolutely a problem. This is brutal, especially
I'm a-
kicking. If you kick at this ball too, that 8's so close to the side that you just don't really want to
Yeah.
don't want to
I'm a
disrupt.
forecast of safety.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep, she's caught in the pocket.
Yeah, I like that. Hold on.
You like that?
Well, no, I don't like. Well, I can't tell. I don't like anything, so I'm not gonna sit here and say
Yeah, so
I like or don't like something more than the other. This is a
I think
really bad spot for
even
Leo.
I would play a safety on this one. She made that. She made
Oh,
she made
I
that
looked
kick.
away for a second for the
Yep.
chat. You have got to be kidding me.
Yep.
What a shot,
She
Leo.
made that.
Good God.
She's gonna come up with a good one here. See if you can come up with two of them in a row. That was a hell of a kick.
Oh, she is playing her butt off right now. My goodness, John. Jody. I met Jody. Jody's with Chewy, or Abel as some call him. Looks like she's watching from YouTube, so might be home. She might have it on the big screen. That'd be pretty cool. Remember you can always follow us on YouTube, trying to grow our platform over there. Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube, or AZ Pool 15 on Facebook. We got tour stops like this all the time. Sometimes we have player matchups. Sometimes we got a little pro action getting stirred up as well. So it's worth
Oh, she almost made that.
a subscribe. But yeah, now I think Abel can get that rack out of there. I think it's about time. I don't think the 4 is sitting on it. I think he can move it if he chooses to do so.
That shot balls out through the rack a couple times yesterday. It's like
Yeah, it's just enough to bother me a little bit, you know. It's like even from over here, it's
Yeah. For me, it depends on the shot.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
You know, it's like okay, sometimes yeah, you gotta get the thing out of the way. It's kind of distracting. And you know it's gonna slide on the plastic a little bit.
oh yeah.
Oh, look at Juan over there. He's using a jump cue with a bridge. There's some talent for you right there.
One for the highlight reel if he gets there.
There you go. Shot of the day. Yep. All right. Did a Shane Van Bonen.
Did he miss the whole cue ball?
Yeah. He missed it all.
Yeah, it might be worth trying a different shot there. That's kind of
Yeah.
a tough spot. You got to really jump. You got to land on that 14 to keep it on the table.
Yeah. You gotta go one more time. It's okay. I'm
He's
laughing
trying,
at it.
he's trying it again.
Yeah. You can't have much of a backstroke when you're doing it that way. Just kind of got to stick it.
I'm a little upset with Gabe. I texted Abel's brother Gabe. I said, "You better be watching and you better be." Oh, whoa, whoa! Did he make that ball?
I think he made that.
Oh, Juan, get off me! That is disgusting.
Where's a replay on that one?
No kidding. We need a replay button on that. Jesus, if you guys were watching the back table, had the bridge stretched across the table, takes the jump cue, jumps, lands on top of the 14, keeps the cue ball on the table. Oh, that is gross.
Yeah. after he had a misstroke and completely came out the
Oh
bridge.
man.
And to come back and pull that off.
Well, that's why we do it. All right. All right. Let's see what you got here. You've got one of her balls kind of tied up. She's got a, well, she's got kind of a tough spot for Leo here.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at maybe trying to get around there.
Gotta make yeah. Curious what his plan is from here. That one ball offers, I mean, it's a tight window to get shape on the one. The two seems like it's in trouble. I don't know if he's got a plan for that already. He's already freed up the trouble on the 13 ball.
Yep.
You'd like this to hang if you're Chewy. You want it to get in front of the 13.
Looks like he might well, she might still be able to get to it.
Yeah, she might have a look. If she does, I think if she can see it, she'd likely take it right now. It's just, well, maybe
Yeah,
not.
but what are you gonna do then?
I don't know. Tough spot to be in. If she can follow out of there, that might be worth it, but I don't know if she's got that angle to do so.
Yeah, I think that 8's killing her. Yeah, take that. Said, nope, back cut's too much. Guess I'll take that 14. In an awkward position with a bridge hand. Those are always fun when you get your bridge hand in an awkward position. It's like, now you got to think about that too.
You gotta. Yeah, Leo's kind of in a tough spot here. I mean, maybe there's a window for that 13 somewhere in the middle of the table, but that's gonna. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Now she blocked up
Oh.
both of them.
Oh, we got one of those racks here,
Yeah,
John.
that's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. This rack's going another 13 minutes, I think.
Yep. There's one of those racks where you're just gonna mess with your 15 back and forth until somebody gets brave.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see some sort of breakout. You know, obviously, maybe if he has an angle on the 2, he can flip off the 6. But obviously, the 8 in close proximity of the side pocket. It's a tough spot to be in. Maybe that's what he's looking at. Maybe he's got a breakout here.
Which is gonna break hers out too.
Yeah, I mean, that's asking a lot. He might be too straight here, I think. Draw into the 14, maybe. I don't know. He might be too straight. I can't tell from here. It's an interesting rack, though. 1's tight position for Abel. 4's on the side rail. Yeah, that's what he went for. He went for the. Now he's in a really tough spot.
Yeah.
That 4's in a tough spot. That
No,
1
no,
is
no,
tight
no.
position to get on.
Now you gotta hit your 6.
Yeah, now you're jack. I don't know. He's stretched on the 6 a little.
Yeah.
I don't think the 4 plays off the 8 in the side, so I mean, obviously, if you can shoot the 6, get on the 1, get over by the 4, and shoot the 4 off the 8, that might.
The 6. I don't
worth
know if
it.
6 goes past the 13 though.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. Otherwise, he wouldn't have tried to draw into the 14 if the 6 didn't pass. So maybe I know Chewy. I know Abel. I think his immediate
So what do you do here?
he's looking at a safe. I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to do. He's looking at a safe.
Yeah, I would do exactly what you're doing. Rail first with right-hand English. Oh, he does go. Okay.
It sure does.
Never mind.
Now, if it gets
Forget
on the,
what I was saying.
yeah, if it gets on the 1 from here, I don't think the 4 plays off the. Maybe, gosh, I am conflicted here, John. I mean, you could.
Eight's too forward for the 4 to go off of 8.
What if you run into the
He-
4, maybe?
He's gonna have to
That's a-
shoot the 4 upper rail.
We'd like to get above it.
He's got to watch the 8-ball. He's shooting too soft anyway. Never mind. I thought he was gonna try to draw back in there a little bit.
Yeah, this is no gimme for Leo here. I mean, you could consider take the 15 and the 13 and the bank. Don't know that the 14 sneaks by the 8, even off the 8, even if go. There's more of a gap there than it appears on the camera.
I
The
think
camera
the
doesn't
14
do
would go off
justice.
the 8.
Yeah, this is
She's
a
just
good
got to
one.
get over there with some right English. Get over there. But it's going to be a control shot, that's for sure.
Yeah, old Abel's got serious problems with that 4 ball over there. And you can bank it if you're above it, but it's so close to the rail, maybe even on the rail, you'd have to be way above it, like kind of in the middle of the table
Easy,
to
easy.
bank it. You know, Leo peeked at that 14. She's really been
Yeah.
looking at it. I don't think it goes. He's really peeking at it like does she have an angle to, I want to say break it out here. I mean, but because there's a lot of bad things that can happen if you try and break this out.
Yeah, I wouldn't break it out.
I think it goes, to be
I
honest
would
with you.
either play it off the rail to the 8 in the side. Because if you play it off the rail, then into the 8, it would fall in the side pocket.
It's possible. It's not easy.
No. No, you got to know the shot.
Looks like our viewership's kind of jumping up a little bit. I'll fill you guys in. For those just tuning in, we got Leandria and Abel here. The winner of this plays for the hot seat. They're going to be playing one of the players on the far table over there. That's also a winner side match. That's Juan Ortega playing Aaron. That's a 6-6 race, but Juan's really taking an early jump on that game. Man, I'm curious to see what happens with this 14 here.
Yep.
Does she have a save? Can she kind of roll into the right side of the 14 and just roll back up on it?
Yeah, but Abel's got the 1, so.
Well, I mean, like, you could lock up on the 14 almost, like, taking away the 1.
Yeah.
Obviously, the kick's there.
Yeah, she's looking at putting it in.
She's really looking at this, looking at going rail first, into the 8, into the pocket. And yeah, that's always a problem. That's much less of a problem for the 4 ball with Abel here.
I think she's tried to shoot it straight in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that, I don't think, but
And now
it
Abel
depends on I couldn't see over where she was looking at, so.
Abel's got an angle to go 2 rails forward, short side himself on the 4, and take the 4 all the way down. No, he just chose to come straight back across. Kind of like a little inside there using 2 rails. I'm more comfortable with that shot. Oh, this is everything here, John. This is everything. This is.
I think I'd have somebody watch the shot actually, but just for safeties.
Far enough.
Did he make it? Nope.
He did not. That's going to do it for this rack. And Leandra is going to put herself on the hill 5-1 after this 14 drops. It was always tough. It's always tough where Abel was. That 4 posed a problem the entire rack. Generally something you want to address a little bit earlier on so it don't have to deal with it that late. I don't remember if he had the option to do so or not. But with the 8 hanging here, it really doesn't be too focused on anything other than this 14.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna put Leandria on the hill.
Yep.
5-1.
Now if you got to attempt to put anything on that, she's gonna just roll it in. Where's Peter today? Doesn't he
Peter?
just come in?
Peter's probably watching football from his couch drinking a beer, to be honest with you. If I know anything about Peter. Or playing golf. One or the other.
One or the other. Yeah, it's kind of funny. When I first met Peter, we got talking and found out he's from California and stuff like that. Oh, where do you play? He told me where he played in California. I go, my cousin plays down there. Oh yeah, what's cousin Dame? So I told my cousin Dame, he goes, well, I know her.
Oh,
She made the cake for my wife and I's wedding.
no
Yeah,
kidding.
it's a small world.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my cousin's husband, he's a strong player. He's a big bar table player. He's pretty strong.
I bet. All right. Abel's back is kind of against the wall here. I'd argue Abel's. And Abel expressed to me how nervous he was coming into this match. I'd argue there's not a ton of pressure here now. I mentioned it a few times over. I think when your opponent's on the hill, you kind of, I don't want to say you accept your fate, but
Yeah.
you know the numbers. You just want to go into your next match with a little momentum. All you can really do is your best from here on out, and hope to go into the next match with a little bit of momentum. So I'd like to see Abel do that here, and then you crawl back enough, you put yourself right back in the match. But the mentality really should be here. Don't give it away, 100% every shot, and accept my fate. If
Yeah, you're just in survival mode at this point.
yeah, if you break dry and she runs out, if you get a table roll, if you get a skid, I mean anything can happen when your opponent's on the hill. It's a tough spot to be in. So
Yep.
just play your best and maybe you crawl back, but if not, try to get a little momentum going in the next match. My mentality coming into it.
It's like one's up 4-1 over there at the other tables.
Yeah, Juan's really taking an early lead over there, 4-1. They're all smiles over there. I like what they're obviously.
Well, it's up 4-1. You'd be smiling too.
Oh well, his opponent's smiling too. That's the scary part. It's like his opponent bet against himself.
Right? It's like, I can't beat this guy. I'm betting against myself.
Oh yeah, his opponent put $1,000 on the other guy. No, I'm kidding. But no, they're having fun with it. I love guys that have fun with pool more than I like guys that are good at pool.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, man. That's why we started playing.
Why you get mad at yourself? It's like, why? We're amateurs. You can't miss.
We're supposed to
You're
miss.
expected to miss.
Well, both lopsided matches so far. I'd like to see a pretty good match. I'd like to see a little bit of a comeback from both sides, but looks like Juan over there is going to jump up 5-1 after he cleans up those last two balls.
Yeah, he's pretty much
Same situation, huh?
Yep. Pretty much freewheeling at this point.
He left himself long on the 8, but unfortunately,
He did that playing me a lot too. He's not afraid of playing the long ball. Just
Yeah.
make the ball and play your long shot.
Yeah, he should be. My goodness, Leo. Leo is playing her absolute heart out right now. It's good to see. Yeah, she might take the 7 first.
The Rockets at 8 ball. Juan's up 5-1.
Yeah, wow.
Same score, both tables.
That was a good shot there. Leo might take. I mean, you can kind of draw this ball and hold the cue ball where it's at. Take the 7 next. I almost prefer taking the 7 first here, unless it wants to clip off that 13. Yeah, no, it's coming too close to that 13 for me. That 13 could block the pocket for the 8 and make it harder on you. I don't know.
She's got enough angle. It looks like she's gonna miss at 13.
I think it's gonna clip it. I mean, I think you're right.
If she puts a little, puts high on it, but it looks like she's gonna go to the corner with 1.
That's a great shot there.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is the same angle she really had.
Yeah.
I think she's clipping that 13. You clip that 13 in the wrong way, it disrupts that 8 or gets in front of the 8, and then all of a sudden you're in a world of hurt. Now, would this be a break and run here, John? I think it is. I don't think Abel's shot in this rack.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think she is. So yeah, she just does a lot of just floats the 7 pocket speed with high right, even if she nicks the 13, she's not going to nick it by much. And it should bounce off at 8 on the side.
I think
But it's just going to be, she's going to have to use pocket speed on that 7 ball.
this 13's moving. I'm
Yeah.
calling it right
No,
now.
it's moving, but
It's
it
moving. I just don't
just
know.
depends on how much English she puts on it as to how much moves. So she's shooting center left.
All right, does the 8
Yep.
pass the 11?
I don't know.
We're gonna find out from her
Can't
body
tell.
language here. Looking for a shake of the head, or she's gonna get up quick.
Nope.
Shake of the head.
Yep.
Not going. Or it's tight. Oh yeah. I wish we had a mic on her. Which,
Might not want a mic on her.
yeah, she vocally said. Yeah, she's looking at cutting in the side. Guess
No,
the 8
she's-
does not pass the 11.
She's going to go for the Superman shot.
Yeah, well, I mean, what else do you got if the 8 doesn't pass the 11, or if it's, she's looking at it like it's super tight.
I mean, you're up 5-1. It's like, oh, okay, why not?
Absolutely, I love swinging at this, being down. I mean, being up 5-1, you got a few to play with. You know, you're just completely. I mean, for the most part, she's
It's like
really.
like being up at the plate with 4 balls or 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah.
It's like just let her go by.
Yeah, it'd be different if she wasn't playing so well, but she's playing incredible right now. It's worth. You got a few to play with.
Oh, hell of
she
a shot.
drilled it.
Nice
Dead center
shot.
pocket. Bam, Leo. Moving on, playing for
Right?
the hot seat next against the winner of that back table, looking more and more like Juan Ortega. So, oh, that's awesome. She's jumping up and down. I love to see it. Oh, the curse of Sundays is it too soon to say that
She's going, what curse?
the curse of Sundays is finally avoiding her?
Yeah. She actually cracked the curse.
Yeah, nothing to shake your head about if you're able. But Leo really, I mean, Abel missed a couple shots that could have swung the game a little bit, but Leo was really just
Think
playing her heart out there. I'm happy to see it. She's moving on. Congratulations. We're just waiting for that back table to finish up. I'm not sure when we're going to play the hot seat match. If it'll be next or...
Yeah, the way Aaron's shooting right now, it looks like he's already depleted.
Yeah, I mean, he's got another life.
Yep.
Anyways,
Juan smells blood.
yeah. This pizza that John bought over here is
Yeah, I think it's
smelling
time to
awfully
eat.
good. So I'm going to go ahead and step away for a second. And we'll talk to you guys soon. Alright, guys. Looks like Juan took it down over there. So, Juan will be playing Leandria for the hot seat. We're going to go ahead and shut this thing down and restart it here in a little bit. So look out for that link. Appreciate everyone tuning in. We'll see you soon. So we're going to go ahead and shut it down. And we'll be back shortly. Thanks, guys.